change. I'll be the shining beacon lighting up our way back home to better days, the golden age. Maybe I'm a fool to be singing the choruses of old. Maybe I'm a fool, but believe me, my promises are true. Ooh, you can call me what you want, 'cause when all is said and done, the better days will come. Ooh, you can doubt me if you want, but our shadow days are done, the golden age will come. Not a bad dream, not a bad dream. Ooh, not a bad dream, not a bad dream. Ooh, not a bad dream, not a bad dream. You can try to hold our future ransom. You can try to leave us deep in famine. Doesn't matter, 'cause I won't abandon ship. No, did you know that all our greatest anthems write themselves as we return from hell? You'll be hearing all our greatest anthems on and on and on and on. When it dawns on us again, the sun will be shining bright again. Did you know that all our greatest anthems write themselves as we return from hell? You'll be hearing all our greatest anthems on and on and on and on. You can call me what you want, 'cause when all is said and done,
Hello everyone, hello, welcome in to today's cheeky stream. How are we all doing? I hope everyone, I was checking my mic was on. I hope everyone is doing good. Hope everyone's doing well. Oh man, I am excited for this. I'm excited for this today, excited for Reverse. Oh my god, I've heard such good things about this story. No spoilers, I haven't heard any spoilers, and obviously I've dodged the spoilies, thank god. But yeah, I'm hearing really good things, so I'm very excited. So yeah, but hello everyone, hi, hello. But yeah, please no spoilers. Yes, I have put it in the thing, but yes, please no spoilies. We can, you know, I'm happy to talk about stuff when it's happened, after it's happened for sure. But yeah, no spoilies, no spoilies. Doing all right, about to leave back to base in 2 hours next week. We're doing Pioneer course, basically learning how to breach wall. Oh wow. Oh wow, I hope all that goes well. And then God, Dewey's not coming home for the weekend. Oh, but oh no worries, good guy. Oh well, I hope everything's going well. I hope you're doing good though. It sounds like things been productive. Hello XG, hello Heinrich. I waited 4 pulls and selected for 6. I gave up and bought him from the shop instead. At least you got him though, so that's good. Honestly, manifesting the first 10 pull for you so you can get Kikardia too. I mean, that is the dream. Whether that's gonna happen, probably not. AJ, love your fit today. Thank you. I got out of bed and then I was like, let's just chuck this on and it'll do. Yeah, the official channel has apparently put out some spoilers on their main channel, even though this just came out the other day. Not great, but yeah, I'm glad that you guys' Lucy pulls have been going good though. Dust to Dust EP soon. Well, once I've played the story, then I can have a look at what the spoiler is, and then I'll be like, oh, now I understand the context. P3 Lucy and 190 pulls. Dang, hell yeah. Congrats. No, that's mint though. Yeah, manifest early Lucy for G. That would be great. If I got her in like the free temple, that would be the ideal scenario. I'm very hit and miss with my reverse look, so it could be either or. We could get her like super quick, or we're not gonna get her at all. So it's gonna be one or the other, you know. Like, I've had really good luck with like some pulls, and then I kind of expect them to accidentally post a spoiler, but not this soon. Yeah, yeah, it's a bit of a not the best move. Hello, hi, welcome in. How you doing? Right, so something I just want to announce very, very quickly before we crack on is I obviously am wanting to create more reverse content on this channel and stuff, and obviously do more streams. So I am looking for some moderators for my reverse streams, because I have some kind of for Arknights and have some for like Limbus and stuff, but I don't have too many mods that are like covering reverse. So if anyone is interested, I'll put up a thing in the Discord, and just let me know. And we can have a chat about it. But yeah, if anyone is interested, please do let me know if you would like some modded powers, and we can talk about that. Oh my god, the Lilia garments in the store. Stop. Oh no, the main channel should have probably waited at least a week. Yeah, it's not even been like a week, has it? It's only been like a couple of, it's been like 4 days or something. Need to convince other people to play the game to receive the gacha blessings. That's true, but I am a bit worried about that. Have you cleared the previous chapter? Yes, I have, yes. How do you anticipate the story, Georgie? Do you think we'll have a good ending? I am a little bit worried. I feel like it will have a good ending. I think it will have a good ending. I hope. But you know, I'm kind of hoping it doesn't end on a cliffhanger. That's, I think, like, I kind of hope it tidies up the story for this first part, and then it kind of like gives us a hint of this to the second half, and maybe gives us like a couple of mysteries. But I just don't want like a big cliffhanger, because what they've done with some of the other versions is they've done like these really big cliffhangers, and then it's like months before we find out what's going on. So I kind of hope that we don't end up ending on a huge cliffhanger, but at the same time, that's kind of how they pull you back into play more. So, so that's kind of the technique. So I think that's probably just wishful thinking. Yeah, there's probably gonna be some shit going down for sure. Let me know how the volume is, by the way, guys. I'm just currently sorting it all out. We'll make sure audio is all the way up, actually, and then we'll turn, because sometimes the BGM can just be like super loud for some reason. Yeah, put it like there. That's probably about right. Then we got the voices being loudest. Sorry, I haven't actually logged in today yet, by the way. The regular skin here is sick too, and I would buy it if I had regulars. They've done some really cool skins, actually, at the moment. They are, like, really, really nice. You will enjoy it with joy, you won't. Great. Oh, news. Oh, Enigma. I want him to be playable. If Enigma... Oh, my God, if they kill off Enigma in this story, I might actually just
researcher
quit on stream.
funding dilemma. Damn it, this isn't even newsworthy. I'm tired of hearing of these struggling researchers. These so-called geniuses should learn to swallow their pride if they want to earn their bread.
Oh no, oh, I've got some of these queued up. Okay, right, let me have a look at the skins, because we might have to make some decisions. Because obviously we know, oh, the Lilia one's back. Oh, even, like, that one's awesome too. Oh, they've got the horror ones back. Ah, I now have these characters. I didn't have the characters when they first came out, but I like, this is based off one of my favorite horror movies, Suspiria. Oh, it's so tempting. Ah, oh God. The game is a little too loud. Okay, oh, that's fine. There you go. Let me know if it's any better. So yeah, this is based on one of my favorite horror movies. To an extent, Kevin. I've kind of got used to using her. Kind of. I'm getting there. You know, it's a work in progress. You know, in my opinion, as long as I'm passing the levels, I'm doing good. The regulars one is really cute. That one is actually really cute. Oh, I can't believe they got the Lilia one back. Oh, this one is really nice. I did regret not getting this one last time. Oh, I don't know. I might have to get it. God damn. The free 5-star items. Yes, I noticed that they did that. I didn't think they mentioned that in the live stream, that they were going to give like free items in the wilderness. So I was a little bit confused. I mean, obviously I'm happy, but yeah, I was a tiny bit confused about that. So I was like, oh, okay, sweet. Not going to complain. Hello, Lauren. Hello, how's it going? You can actually get an AA crystal garment for free in 2.2. Oh, you can? Oh. Oh, yeah, Kevin, go ahead. Yeah, that'd be grand. I'm pretty sure you have to use like the big triangle first. That is the worst description. I'm sure it's actually the other way. I'm pretty sure you use those first, and then you only use like the little one, and that seems to work when I do it, but we'll see. The regular skin is really cute. Have any of you guys bought over them? I think they glossed over it. Yeah, I didn't remember them super mentioning that, because I thought it was really good. Also, how many of you have leveled up your Semmelweis? How many of you are using her? I'm not using her yet. I need to build her, but she looks amazing. She does look really good. Right, do I do pulls first? I feel like, I don't know. I mean, I've got my free 10, so I could start with that. Yeah, I'm just wondering, Ayrton, whether or not to start with that. The Semmelweis event helped me with learning Lucy. Oh, that's good. You bought the Jessica skin? Don't blame you. It is so nice. In the R6 rerun, I got Ash and 20 pulls, and another 3, completed the rate of roster and Offray Surta. Oh, nice. I did a couple of pulls on the R6 rerun banner, because I wasn't sure if I was going to stream Arknights beforehand. And I got, oh God, what are the names? Ah, my brain is completely frozen. I got the 2 5-stars on that banner, but I didn't get Ash, and I don't know whether or not I'm going to push to get her or not. But yeah, streamer luck, that can be very hit and miss. Oh, did you try the new radio thing? I did, but not with sound. Haven't done anything with Sem, been focusing on Lucy and the team. That's fair enough. And she works well with Lucy. Ah, okay. I'm not using it because I don't know how she fits in with any team. Fair, fair. I did P1, I3, Residence 10. She's a great support. Oh, okay. Yeah. We should do it before because she'll be tired after the story. That is true. Yeah, maybe having Lucy go through the story might help with some immersion. I mean, to be fair, I don't know if I've got enough stuff to build her. Like, I don't think I can build her even if I get her. But it could be nice to have her, you know? Right, because this is what we're working with. We've got 49 of the pull things, and then I've got my free 10. I think what we'll do, I'll do my free 10. I'll see if I get her. If we get her, fab. If not, I might just play a bit of the story and then come back and do the rest, because then I can get 50 and then I can do 5, 10 pulls, and that's going to be a little bit better for my brain. I buy the 38 headhunting tickets from the certificate to 40 Colonel and got KOB. Oh, KOB's... I haven't used Angelina, but KOB is really good. But yeah, we'll do the free 10. And then, yeah. So I'll do this. I got 2 Lucys in 40. Oh my God. Yes, please give me some luck. Right, let's do this. That is an awful pull. What the hell is that? Oh no. I'm not having this again. I'm not having the Limbus look again. I'm not going through this again. That was bad. That is an awful start to the stream. It wasn't even a 5-star. What a horrendous beginning. Okay, I might just do one more temple because that was really sad. That's a really, what a horrendous beginning to the stream. That's so bad. What the fuck? Yeah, let's do one more 10 just to see if we can perk it up a bit. That's a bit better. Okay, that's at least a 5. Oh, okay, I've got her, so I can get another one. Okay, that was at least a little bit more fucking friendly. The game is telling you something. Means you'll get something good next time. Hey, cool dog, how's it going? How are you? Oh man, now we got all the bad luck out. Okay, I'm gonna do another one. See, this is my problem. Oh my god, I'm not going through this again. I'm not doing. Oh, I got another Parvia. I think I've got full Parvia. Oh. I really don't want to go through this again. I'm not spending anything. Not spending a thing. I haven't built her, Yenny. I don't know how good she is. My plan went completely out the window. See, I have a feeling Lucy is going to completely evade me and I'm not going to get her at all. Oh, got an X. Okay, nice. I mean, I might need to buy his horror skin. This might be the sign that maybe I need to build X instead of getting a Lucy. Because they're both like intelligence, aren't they? I always forget what this is called because I never use it. But yeah, see, maybe I just need to get him. You're going through again. I'm not like, my wallet is not coming out. Like I'm not spending for Lucy. Like I refuse. Like she's gorgeous, she's lovely, she's stunning, she's amazing. But like, tough shit. Like at the end of the day, if I'm not gonna get her, I'm not gonna get her. I've got 38 days. Like I can definitely build up some pulls in 38 days. Like it's gonna be fine. Me when I go. Right, I've got one more 10. Let's just do the last 10 and then we'll crack on with the story. Oh my god, this is horrendous. I'm definitely hitting hard pity and then I'm gonna fail. And do you know what? I need to build X. This is the sign. This is the, this is it. They're giving me him instead. They're giving me him instead. That's what it is. I think we're just building him. Like, hey. Lucy who? Hey. Hey. Yeah, this is what I mean. They're just telling me to build him instead. That's what's happening. That's the rest of it. Yeah, I mean, please don't say that, corpse. Please. You buy the store for 200 pity tickets. I'm not gonna get to 200 pity. I lost 50-50 to Jessica. Jessica's great, but just not what you need. Lucy, 133 pulls. I don't think I'm gonna get to that point. I drew my pulls, I hit 60 and lost 50-50 to another Spathadeer. I mean, to be fair, what I might end up doing is just like, oh no, because it doesn't even carry over, does it, to like another banner? Oh, I'll see how we get on. Oh, honestly, Windsong is a really good DPS too. She'll be funny. Yeah, I've been using Windsong. Like Tooth Fairy, solid unit, Windsong, solid unit, and then I usually just use Isolde. Probably not the best mesh for a team, but honestly, they can usually deal with most things. You know, and then I usually just pull out like other characters if I need them. So, you lost to Babel? No. Hello, 135. How's it going? I'm excited to see you play the chapter. I'm excited too. How have your pulls gone? I almost got P4 Lucy, but 130th I've got an off-rate Melania. Oh, I mean, at least she got up to P3 though. Yeah, Limb Spanner's the only one on the rope. Yeah. Oh, guys, this music, I haven't heard this yet. Ooh. Yeah, no pity carryover. So I was gonna say, at least it'll carry over for Carnia, it won't. But Carnia at least will rerun. So, you know, but to be fair though, there are some characters coming in 2.0, aka the one character that I've seen that I want, who isn't meant to be very good, but I want him anyways. So yeah. Right, shall we watch the trailer first? I have already seen it, but do we want to watch the trailer to set the mood, or do we just want to dive straight in? I've heard it's very long. I'm gonna aim to get half of it done today. That is the goal, which is why I didn't have a full thingy on stream. So yeah, we're gonna aim to get half of it done today, and then I can stream tomorrow, so it might be that we're finishing it tomorrow. So that is probably the goal. Might need a third day. I can do a third day, so we'll see how we get on. I set this lobby BGM, not gonna change it for Seaball. I do not blame you. Yeah, just dive straight in. Okay, yeah, let's just dive straight in. I have already seen the trailer, so Okay, oh god, I always forget that we still haven't finished this area. 29? Yeah, so we'll try and get like up to 14-ish maybe today. Oh, there's 30, never mind, we'll try and get to 15. Okay, lost 50-50 Spathadeer, I'm happy with her. Now just doing one pull on Lucy Banner every time I get some crystals. That's fair. Yeah, that's a, so like you've got guarantee, so that's good. Right, let's get started then. So, the secret of the diagonal. From softened branches to transcendent heaven, she thought she could grasp it all. Let's go. Hell yeah. Is it Vereinsamt? Is that how you say it? What does that mean? About 9 hours if you go through full all of it. Jesus. Well, I'll show up a bit then.
Mama, I have a question.
Oh, okay. Let me know if the volume's good, by the way. But yeah, I'll try and get to like 15.
Why don't people like the irrational numbers?
The woman turns around, gazing at her daughter with warm affection. I think I'm going to be gazing at her daughter with warm affection.
Do you feel the same about them, 37?
Oh, her mum's so pretty. The literary reference?
Maybe a little?
Nailed the pronunciation. Did I actually? Or is that sarcasm because I can't tell? Ocean shitty experience. Okay. Vereinsamt is a reference to a poem by Nietzsche. Is it Nietzsche? Is that how you say it? Oh, to be alone? Ooh, okay, right, let's go. 37 looks down and kicks away a pebble.
You see, Mama, I can count to 3 and to 17, but I can never count to something like 0.0100100001000001.
I knew she was going to say it like that.
Let alone use
Funky.
it in calculations. The endless non-repeating decimals would make a mess of the results, and I can't keep the equations as simple and elegant as I want.
But your favorite, the circle. The ratio of its circumference to diameter is also an irrational number, is it not?
Pi is special. I know
Pi
how
is
it was
special.
found and what it represents.
Love
So I
pie.
trust it and use it in my calculations.
Oh, love a good pie.
The same with E,
Sorry.
logarithm 2, and root 2. But not many irrational numbers are this convenient to work with. Some have no patterns, no simplest forms, and no end. I can't work out their digits, write them out, or calculate them.
Sorry, math makes me die inside. Same. Oh my god, I can't do math at all. I'm awful at it. That's why calculators and Google exist, in my opinion.
Not only are they impossible to pinpoint on the number axis,
What's everyone's favourite
but
pie?
there's an infinite amount of these irrational numbers.
I think mine's like steak. Steak pie is very good.
What's so funny, Mama?
You're a clever, silly goose, my dear. You don't dislike them, you just don't understand them enough.
Leaning down, she picks up a soggy twig. Oh, not a soggy twig. Oh, you don't want that. Her hand moves, sliding the tip of the twig across the sand. 4 equal perpendicular lines are drawn, with 2 more diagonal lines intersecting in the middle. It is the shape of the familiar square.
Take our old friend Root 2, for
Apple.
instance.
Blueberry, nice. Bit of custard. Lush. Sorry. This is what happens when people talk to me about math, is I just go, I'm on about food. A math pie of a steak pie? What's in a math pie?
The irrationality of this number can be proven through basic arithmetic, as it cannot be expressed as an irreducible fraction of integers a over b.
Oh god, this is tough. What? I don't even know what that means.
A simple proof by contradiction is enough, with no knowledge of irrational numbers required. The presence of root 2 is prevalent in nature, and it is particularly noticeable along the diagonals of a square. This means...
Oh, I know. This means the system built solely on the ratio of integers was flawed.
Yes, root 2 is simple, elegant, and one of the greatest discoveries in mathematics. It showed the existence of infinite, incommensurable numbers, with root 2 being the most obvious one to find. This was how the Tower of Old Ideas crumbled, paving the way for revolutionary breakthroughs that catapulted mathematical analysis into uncharted frontiers. We discovered a kingdom beyond our traditional methods, one that's immeasurable, incommensurable, and inexhaustible. And the key to its gates is hidden in plain sight, in the diagonal of a square.
You know when, like, you just do not understand something, like, you just don't understand, like, you just are like, what? Like, they could be completely talking crap, right? Like, completely lying to me right now. I wouldn't even know. I just believe them. It's like, I genuinely have no idea what is happening. Yeah, I don't know what they're saying, but speak your truth. That's what it is. I genuinely am like, like, I've never been so lost in an explanation in my life. I'm just like, just me and maths just don't click at all.
A kingdom of irrationality.
Also, I have heard of Cookie Run, but I don't know what it is. I think it's a game, and I know that there's a lot of voice actors from, like, gacha games in it, but I don't know a lot about it. This is gonna be important later, though. Yeah, but it's all right, because I will. It'll all sink in. It'll all tie together. Maybe. The girl listens intently as always. She understands quickly.
I see now, Mama. We are not all-knowing beings. There will always be numbers beyond our awareness, such as the nature of irrational numbers. So, if we get to know the irrational numbers better, we can be friends with them too. But you haven't told me why people on the island hate them.
Yeah, I understand that concept, where basically people hate irrational numbers. Yeah, do you remember it's conceptual and historical? It's very important irrational number. This will suffice. Yeah. Yeah. So the root 2 is not an unusual number like 2 or 7. It's a breakthrough into our current understanding of time. Oh, at the time, I see. Yeah. 37's mum sees 37 not to hate irrational numbers. Yeah. So 37's mum has been a bit of a legend here. So yeah, we want to like irrational numbers and understand them. Oh shit! The image of her mother's face fractures. Oh no. But her smile is clear, gentle, quiet, and always pitying. Ow, my ears! Oh, but ow.
Mama?
Oh, goodbye.
"37. You're awake."
Because she's been in a coma. I remember. She only understands math as a social construct. Math.exe is not working, basically. The girl sits upright in her bed, her eyes staring into the air in dismay.
Sophia? How long was I out?
Oh, I mean, it's been a couple of months, like, since that chapter. But I actually don't know how much time
You've
it's
been in a coma for a week.
Is that it? It's only been a week! Oh my god. So much has happened. What the hell? Yeah, she actually survived a bomb to the face. I don't know how she did that. She mathed it. Her words are cut off as 37 jumps off the bed, rushing her way out. Ooh.
No, stop! You're not well yet!
There's no time. I have to find 6. I have to tell them now. Our circle has been broken.
Oh. Yeah, how did she survive that? How did she actually survive that, though? Because that seems a bit impossible to survive.
Now we've learned some manners in a
the
Payron,
lady's
haven't we?
back.
Namely,
Hey.
to abstain from beans, never parcel off a loaf, and stay away from the white roosters on the road. It's been so
has been a
long since
while.
we last talked about these things. How time does fly. This rusty brain of mine is struggling to keep up.
Oh, see, I missed her voice, but you know whose voice I miss even more? The previous guy. That guy's sultry, deep tone. I miss that so much. I hope he comes back one day.
We should have waited until dawn to light the candles. The sun would have mistaken the day for night and delayed its appearance in the morning. That way, we would have had more time to talk.
I don't think that's possible.
Indeed. You possess a far greater understanding of the laws of nature than your ancestors. It's only natural that you wouldn't relate candlelight to sunrise. But for the people of earlier times, there was a commonly understood connection between the two. Did the trees not bear fruit after the Horn of Plenty was filled at the Harvest Festival? Did the field not wave with grain? Does the lighting of a match not illuminate the moon? It's human nature to try to understand the world. Of course, at that time, mistakes were
Disco
made.
Elysium
And
guy.
some phenomena were attributed to the wrong causes.
Yeah.
Some theories were developed from false facts.
Who ate beans? Did you not hear we all went and got beans at 4 a.m? We're hunting with beans. Hunting beans at 4 a.m. You like that meme?
Symbols,
Hunting beans with the boys at 4 a.m. Such as?
The flower represented blessings and harvest. The Ouroboros, the eternal cycle. The hawk, wit and astuteness. And the soil, safety and protection. Aside from nature, the circle symbolized protection, the triangle, stability, and the triple helix, ascendance, change, and the unity of mind, body, and soul. As time went on, things became associated with one another, and more symbols were created.
It's not a very methodological approach.
You can see the cause and effect with your own eyes, dear. It's clear when something is related and when it isn't. If the outcome isn't what we expect, these symbols must be incorrect. But it's not their physical form that's wrong. Physical objects never lie. It's the meaning and concept given to them that are wrong, you see. Objects are just objects. A match is just a match, not the illuminator of the moon. An animal is just an animal. The circle and triangle are only shapes.
I've had Disco Elysium recommended to me quite a bit. I'm currently just finishing Persona 3, and then I want to start Danganronpa 2. But it might be something that I would be interested in playing if people would be interested in seeing it. I mean, I don't really know much about it, so I might do a video, like, trying to figure out a bit more what it's about. And then, yeah, see where we go from there. But I would be interested in playing it, yeah.
You are just you.
I like this lady, but she talks a lot. This wasn't too bad, actually. This was a relatively short conversation compared to previous ones we've had with her. Oh, nice rerunning the first Rainbow Six Siege story. I think I'll be doing it offline, Wit. I just don't think I've got the time to do it on stream, unfortunately. But, yeah, I do want to give it a read. Right, the blue and the grey. From opposite ends of the prayer hall, wary eyes meet in a silent standoff. It's fascinating. I've heard it's really good. Humans tend to make arbitrary connections and take them for truth. She's cooking something. Cooking some tea. For us to spill later. Oh, it's Vertin. God, I feel like I've not seen Vertin in a while. God, I always forget.
Nothing's happening.
That we're looking at it from her perspective. The Hall of Truth is as crowded as ever. Ideas, noises, and arguments are all crammed into one space.
Miss Virgin, your attention, please.
Whoa! 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 Where's this character design come from? Excuse me? Why aren't they playable? Whoa, she looks sick!
This is a public inquiry, and your answer determines the fate of you and your friends.
Wait, is she Irish? Wait a second. Hi, Moonglow, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for being here. How are you doing?
There will be a vote on your punishment, considering the leak of the island's coordinates and the damages caused by you and Manus Vindictae.
Wait. Yeah, she looks so cool. I was like, who the fuck is that? Yeah. Wait, she sounds a bit Irish. Oh my god, is she Irish though? Like, the only reason I'm saying this is because, like, I don't think I've ever heard an Irish VA in a gacha game. Why is she purple? Why not? Why not? You know, I would be purple if I could. So sick. Widowmaker, yeah? Yes, she is Irish. Oh my god, she is Irish. Ah, that's so sick. Good. Irish, I love the Irish accent so much. An Irish banshee? Way. Oh my god, you can't cook an awesome NPC design like that and not make them playable. What the hell? Oh, I'm fuming.
Yet, in the past 2 hours, you've looked at your watch 10 times.
Oh, I love the Irish accent.
Forgive me for being blunt. What could possibly bother you more than your sentence?
My apologies.
I'm so happy right now. I hope she fights with those nails. That would be kind of sick. A mocking click of the tongue can be heard from the crowd. Oh my god, they're so rude. Oh,
Let her
this.
look,
Okay, what is
888.
this? Oh god, I hate
Doesn't
this
it
dude.
occur to you that time is also in the form of numbers?
If this dude is ever playable, I'm never gonna skip to banners so hard in my life. I don't like this dude at all. He's such. I don't like him at all. Oh, the armor looks sick. It does. Yeah, it looks so
Perhaps
good.
she's waiting for her lucky number to come.
Oh, ugh. Hey, Marzi. Oh, Enigma has lots of cool scenes. I'm glad to hear it. Good, good. Think about it. You think you're at the end? Okay, cool. Favorite politician? He annoys me too. Least favorite. Oh, he's so annoying. See, look, like he's just so mean. He's a professional troll. He actually is. Who's everyone's favorite character, like, in this event? I think I already know who mine is. Clearly, after hours of debate and discussion, this lighthearted moment brings a much-needed sense of relief. I should say on this island.
Besides, what conclusions have the good people here made? We were brought together in this great hall today, for misfortunes have struck us in the past week. Manus followers were found dead in our sacred place, the Gorgon current was cut off, and a human army has invaded our land. There are also the territorial disputes, the threats from external powers, and the conflicts between our guests.
Oopsie! That's quite, well, it just sounds like a coincidence to me. 6 and 37 are my faves. Yeah, 6. Yeah. No comment. 37 child block this chapter. Lucy skyrocketed. I understand. He never runs out of grapes. I mean, it's good to have someone that has lots of grapes. Make some wine. Honestly, everyone. I do have a least favorite one now, though. Ooh, all right. Love that.
As you can see, our guests have
definitely
brought
my
us
least favorite,
quite
but we'll
the
see by the
unexpected
end.
gifts. They will give us their explanations. But whose words should we trust? Those of the Foundation or Manus Vindictae?
Oh, Enigma. I love Enigma. I really want him to be playable. He bows slightly, gesturing to the left of the stage.
I swear on a stone of truth that I have no knowledge of the League. We never gave any information to the humans. As we speak, the St. Pavlov Foundation is taking measures to mediate the territorial disputes from outside the island.
But you did report everything here to the Foundation.
Oh, her name's 888. What a cool number. Oh, god damn that character. Wait, playable when? Come on.
And you don't know what they did with the information, do you?
Oh my god, I need this character to be playable. This isn't even funny. I might have to email them and be like, excuse me. What are you cooking with here? And not making playable? What are you doing to me?
Right.
Oh, I'm fuming. Oh.
A questionable defense. A doubtful explanation. Why should we trust her? We all know that the Foundation is closely associated with the humans. They are the false friends of the Arcanists. With their crocodile tears and broken vows,
Oh, awkward.
while many may have changed over time, their nefarious human taint lingers.
Oh my god, he just called us nefarious human taints. He, like, this dude, no.
Besides,
Marcus didn't leak
why
anything.
should we seek collaboration and assistance from an organization
Bit awkward.
that's 7 years behind us on the study of the emanation?
His words evoke a murmur of agreement.
But rush not, brothers and sisters. The moment of decision has not yet arrived. Let's give our old friend Manus Vindictae a fair and equal hearing before casting our pebbles into the pot.
He stretches out his right hand, directing the audience's attention across the stage. Oh god, she's so bae, but also like she's so naughty, do you know what I mean? Like she's so bad, but also like, god damn, she's just, oh, she's so cool. On the right there sits a quiet figure in black and blue. Oh, stop. I love Arcana.
Indeed. The Foundation's understanding of the emanation is 7 years behind ours.
Bro, it's just devil's advocate. I still don't like him though. Don't call them friends then. Yeah, like that's a bit bias, isn't it? He's just jealous of. That's what it is, Sparkle. I agree. It's okay. We can fix her. I agree. She's so bad at both. Okay, now we're just thirsting over Arcana. She is very bad though.
Our Manus friends here are unable to speak at all, let alone understand complex mathematical principles. Please enlighten us, Miss Arcana. Why were swaths of your followers found dead at the door of our sacred place? Did our math lessons drive them to madness, causing them to bash their heads against the gates of truth like martyrs?
Oh, I agree about Forget-Me-Not. I want Forget-Me-Not to be playable as well, and I don't think it'll ever happen.
So it would seem.
Oh, God. What? Her quick and straight answer causes a commotion in the crowd, yet she only gently closes the book on her lap, uncaring of the suspicious stares around her.
One must confess that our followers were ill-prepared to take on the wisdom of the island. But we did come seek mutual development with sincerity.
I understand, Mudo.
I trust you are aware of the assistance we have provided over the years in this world of matters, which you, though reluctantly, relied upon. As to this debate, I was once told a story that now seems fitting to recount.
Her gaze falls on the bench. The fair-haired judge has not spoken a word since the debate began.
Pray, share with us.
Thank you kindly. 'Tis the story of the Circle. A young artist told it to me before I arrived on this island. In the ancient past, amid a world of primitive instincts and ignorance, the first intelligent mind awakened. Overwhelmed by the enormity of nature and dismayed by its own insignificance, the creature was shaken to its core. In an act of defiance, it drew a magic circle, shielding its powerless self from the formidable world beyond. This was the first magic, when the primitive man mastered the pneuma within and wielded it against the relentless forces of nature. In that process, man hath gained a deeper understanding of the boundaries and limitations of its power. This is the tale of the first circle.
So cool! Circles are just like such a cool shape though, aren't they? Like, oh, sounds like her own backstory.
The circle shielded
it's the opening of the ring.
And its protection benefits thee to this day.
7 days. Imagine that. I'd be like, ooh, I thought I was playing reverse. Oh God.
What I find intriguing in this story, man hath established its existence, recognized its boundaries, and learned the purpose of life, all by relying upon this very circle.
Bang. I mean, I probably didn't need to say that, but yeah. The hall gate bursts open. The intruder with a small figure leans weakly against the doorframe.
37.
All eyes are fixed on the young girl. Some have even risen to their feet in surprise. The leader on the bench breaks the silence.
What's wrong, 37?
The island.
Her pale lips tremble, struggling to get the words out.
Our island has fallen ill.
Even the slightest sound is gone. An eerie silence descends upon the hall. Thud. I don't think I need to say that. I think I could just they do the sound. Another dull, muffled thump, as if something struck a hard surface. But it's enough to get the rest of the crowd to their feet. They look up at the roof. The thud came from up there. What is that? Oh. More thumps follow. It's as if the hall is turned into a drum with an out-of-control drummer playing frantically on the dome.
Ah! What is going on? Is that a hailstorm?
That's definitely not a hailstorm, mate.
No. I don't think so.
Standing outside the gate, the numberless corrector looks up at the sky. Being barred from entering the hall, she can see better from where she stands.
Those are Abraxases falling from the sky.
Well, like falling like dead from the sky? Another look at the watch. It's become something of a habit over the last few hours. This is it. The long-anticipated moment has finally arrived.
It's the storm.
Ooh.
The storm of this era is here.
Oh, shite. Alright. Well. That's... So the storm is then going to affect the island then, right? Because it hasn't previously, has it? Oh, shit. Yeah, so the storm's going to now affect the island. Oh. Surely a bunch of animals falling from the sky is a good sign. I mean, I thought they were just flying down and landing on the roof very heavily. Not that. Bro, we're free to eat beets now. Yay. Oh, that's really bad. Okay. Battles can now be a tail breeze. Time for chapter 4. All chapters will have a breezy mode. Switch to breezy mode. I mean, to what? Okay. So what? How? Oh, it really does level it down. I don't think I... Oh, actually, to be fair, the story mode is actually as early on as we are. No wonder they've had to add a breezy mode, because I'm only on number 3. Insight 2 level 50. That's well high. Maybe I will do in breezy mode. Literally just so I can do it quickly. That's all I'm thinking. I might do like the boss battle in like the harder mode, but I might just do this just so I can like play it faster. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. We'll do it just so I can play it faster. I think I could do the other modes fine. I've never struggled in story mode, but just so we can play it faster, that's all. We'll just, I can go back and do it later.
Did you just say the emanation has happened?
Yeah, for like important fights, we'll do it in the story mode. But if it's literally just like enemies, let's just do it in easy. Actually, oh yeah. But yeah, let's just do that, yeah. Yeah, it's getting harder and harder. I mean, that's good. But yeah, I'm glad they've added breezy mode.
Just now? More precisely.
Yeah, do the difficult
offline. This 24-hour countdown has begun.
We'll do it for the boss, though. You know, we want that challenge, you know. Doesn't cost energy either. That's true, yeah.
There's always a buffer period before the storm, during which the storm syndrome gradually spreads from the critical point across the globe. The symptoms are different every time, and we have yet to discern a pattern.
Oh, shit. No one is here to see the fight. Wait, no one is here to see my incredible stratagem? How dare you? I'm joking. I know they're not. Oh, God. Sorry, put it back for stream. Yeah, it's easy. Yeah, we'll be all right. We'll be all right.
With the help of Laplace Scientific Computing Center, the best we can do now is to send a 24-hour warning prior to the storm.
Oh, God. Oh, we've lost a minute.
Another minute has passed.
Shit. The hall is once again filled with the whispers of the white robes. On this island, dedicated solely to the study of emanation, the situation has far surpassed their imaginations.
Please remain seated, everyone. We are still in the middle of a vote.
Oh my God, she's literally got thorns in like a gigantic plait. Oh my God, that could be like a weapon.
The emanation holds no influence on this island. The discussion must continue until a satisfactory conclusion is reached.
Yeah, it does now, though.
No other subjects shall be brought up until then.
Oh, you got Charmaine? That one looked amazing. The Banshee, acting as custodian of the assembly, raises her voice, drowning out the arguments. Despite the unforeseen turn of events, she remains committed to her duty. The debate must go on.
Come here, 37.
Hi, Missy, how's it going?
Can someone please bring her a blanket?
Yes, please remember to like the stream. Thanks. How you doing? Her voice softens as she looks at the frail, slender girl in front of her.
42. Go with Sophia and check on those Abraxases.
The man bows and leaves. Order is restored under the dome once more.
Ah, good news. Good news indeed. We are freed from the pain of choosing whom to blame, are we not?
What?
The because I know that's rhetorical. Rhetorician? Is that how you say it? Raises a hand with a triumphant smile. She had like thorn like hair ribbon like pennants. So dope. As usual, he's offering a new perspective, or what some might call another attempt at stirring up the crowd.
The emanation is coming. The tides of Numa will pour from above and wash away all trivialities. By then, human intruders and the international powers of this era, along with the turmoil they brought, will all be dissolved and poured into the ditches like gunk.
Oh, he's one of those. Okay. He's so sarcastic. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if that was sarcasm. That seemed a bit, he normally is, but that seemed a bit like, oh great, all of our issues gonna just be washed away. Oh, he's a psycho. Oh god.
And we will regain our shores and return to the study of essence and forms.
Yeah, mate, that's not how it works. His words are met with silence. The crowd is lost in thought, having long detached themselves from the phenomenal world. 210's words are striking a chord.
No, it's different this time.
Yeah, no, they're not, like, immune. Basically said the problem is going to resolve itself, which is kind of true, but what he's not realising is that it's still going to affect them, so they are not immune. The petite figure stands on her feet. She is pale as snow from her coma and did not bother to put on a blanket given to her.
The island has fallen ill. It's getting bloated, stagnant, and sluggish, drifting into the world of matters where ignorance reigns. Soon, the tides of Numa will wash over us, sweeping away the fragments of the phenomenal world.
What did you say? In other words, we will all be taken by the emanation? This
is unthinkable.
This is terrible news, one that nobody wants to hear right now. The impact is like a bomb going off. The crowd is buzzing with fearful whispers. The lady next to 37 stands up, still holding the unused blanket.
37, you just woke up from a coma. You're not well.
Yeah, mate, there's like a storm coming though, so like really now is not the time to be rested, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's like provoking reactions. He would do great in like a reality TV show. You know, you've always got that character that like stirs the pot and then just like steps back and lets the chaos happen. That's him. Honestly.
Why don't you take another rest?
No, no time for that. I'm here to warn you. Apiron is gone. I can no longer sense it. This has never happened before.
Why are you so surprised, 37?
The question is asked softly, but it cuts like ice.
You should know the reason of its alienation. You brought outsiders to the sacred place. You betrayed the scripture's teachings and angered Apiron. Of course, I may have jumped to this accusation, as Manus Vindictae also intruded our sacred place without permission.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say they were there as well.
People. As of now, there's no proof that the emanation will influence the island. 37's account is lacking.
You're right, let's just sit round and wait, shall we? Come on.
And we are still plagued by suspicions, accusations, and the damages done to our home. We are to proceed with the hearing and reach a final verdict on both the Foundation and Manus Vindictae.
The attempt to refocus the assembly fails as half the audience turns their attention to the gate. Sophia has returned, standing hesitantly in front of the entrance.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I shouldn't have intruded the Hall of Truth, but...
Though irritated by the constant interruptions, the custodian immediately notices her peculiar expression.
Sophia, weren't you and 42 checking on the Abraxases? What is the matter?
The corrector gestures in the air, her voice shaking.
The Abraxases don't look right. Their beaks, no, their entire heads are melting into oil paints.
Oh shit.
And 42, we were on the beach, suddenly he...
Her words trail off. Beyond the open gate, the screeching of the bird monsters completes her sentence. The other believers appear behind her, shoving Sophia aside as he flails and stumbles into the hall. His face is melting, colourful oil paints forming a puddle on the floor.
Now I see!
Ooh!
It finally all makes sense!
Oh no, this is bad! Oh, this is bad!
There never was the truth, nor the transcendental! Everything is a lie. Nothing but shadows on walls, flickers of fire, and fragments of reality.
Oh shit, we know how shit went down in that other chapter. Oh my god.
No one will survive the oblivion. The island will be destroyed amid its conflict.
Oh, dude, the music though. So fucking dope.
Is that the storm syndrome?
Just a little bit.
42, your face.
Completely disregarding those around him, he bursts into maniacal laughter, casting an arcane glow in his palms. He jumps onto a seat and knocks over a row of torches.
No one!
888, stop conversing with him. We must subdue him. Now.
Oh god, she better not become an oil painting. I'm gonna be sad if they start killing off the NPCs that are like brutal Storm. Yeah, Storm Syndrome is well brutal this time around. It's absolutely brutal as hell.
It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, okay, so they've put like the effects. Oh, got it. Okay.
I can hear it.
A new hypothesis.
Don't resist.
Oh, it literally is one hit kills. Got it. Okay.
Taking another look.
Okay.
Stop.
A good point.
It is here.
A new hypothesis. No other study could show you this.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Oh yeah, so you basically need mass attacks for Windsock to build up the single target attacks because ultimate powers unleashes all the single target attacks.
Storm Syndrome.
Oh, got it. Oh, right, got it. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, thank you, Kevin. Actually, I didn't realize that. Okay. No, good, perfect. Disable the single target attacks for the ultimate. That's kind of what I was doing, because I was basically doing that and then doing the ultimate, and then if there was any left, then using them afterwards. But that makes sense.
Please, listen everyone. 37 is right. Something's changed on this island. Your immunity to the emanation has been weakened.
42 lies motionless on the floor, his face still a mess of colourful paint. Fear and uncertainty quickly arise around him.
How? That's never happened in the last 8 times.
A feeble induction, my friend. Just because you've never seen a purple cow doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Must we talk of logic now? 42 has literally been emanated.
First the army, then the emanation. Everything's been falling apart since the outsiders arrived on this island.
That is kind of true. I could kind of see how they could get a bit annoyed about that.
The Foundation and Manus Vindictae. One of them must answer for this.
Well, I think the first thing to do is get away. You don't just stay here. You need to go, and this is like a really hard place to leave as well. So, oh.
Then you should also ask 37 and number 0 what they've done in the sacred place to anger Apeiron so much.
Hi. No, 37 didn't cause this. I told you, it was Manus Vindictae. They broke the peace agreement and launched suicide attacks. They forced their way into the cave.
You and them are equally responsible on this matter. They at least paid with their lives. What about you? You claim that 42's abnormality was caused by the emanation. But how are we to believe that it isn't, in fact, the work of your arcane skills? As we went through your belongings, Miss Verton, we found a golden sampling device. Enlighten us. What exactly is the Foundation looking for here?
That's...
From the other side of the hall comes a soft chuckle.
Good, Vertin, good. Let the confrontations be louder and the struggles be harder. I wonder what shall come of this.
Oh.
Silence.
The gavel slams down with a heavy, undeniable thud. The host of the assembly rises to his feet, his face unusually grave.
The debate will end now. Since we were unable to come to an agreement, further discussion is pointless. There are more pressing matters to attend to. This will be the end of the assembly, and my decision will be the final ruling. I demand that both parties leave this island at once.
The decision is clear and final. As the number of reconciliations, 6 has been mindful of his use of unilateral authority. Yet there are no objections this time. The hall falls into a silence that demands a decision. What to do? Oh shit! Oh, I get to pick! Oh god, which one do I pick? I kind of want to see what Arcana's gonna do, but I also feel like it just accepting the verdict is not the worst thing in the world. I don't know. I kind of want to see what she... Oh god, I don't know. Do they actually have like different results? That doesn't sound like a gavel. No, it didn't really, did it? I don't think it even made a noise. Arcana's chuckle is so mocking. It really is. 6 is my goat. I stopped for a few minutes for this choice. Are they actually different? Nothing changes? Okay. What do you think Vertin would choose? I feel like Vertin... It's just like the dialogue. Okay, I feel like Vertin... I don't know. Would because of this... Because Arcana is like right there... Oh, but I think I'm just thinking of like what I would do. Vertin would probably accept it. Yeah. She probably would accept it, to be fair. Because that... I don't know. Because waiting would be sensible to see what Arcana does. But... Vertin is like... Like, it is a very difficult situation. I'm going to wait for Arcana's move. Leaving the island would be a huge loss. The discussion about the storm has only just begun and the depths of the cave have yet to be explored. Worst of all, the leader of the Manus Vindictae. She can't be left here with the School of Aperon. Will she accept the verdict? Will she appeal? Just what exactly is she after? It's a zero-sum game where the first one to react is more likely to lose. The best course of action is to wait.
The decisions of my fellow brethren shall be respected.
I also agree with your verdict.
She casually agrees, just as she did when she asked a pledge on the stone bangles.
But may I ask for one small doubt to be dispelled? Miss Vertin and I will depart ere long. Do you truly not desirest aid from us?
You're kind to ask, miss. It is true that our circle has been disturbed, but we see it as a mere turbulence of the phenomenal world. He who holds the compass decides the circle. This will not shift the center of our focus, nor change the shape of our beliefs.
6 bends down, laying his hand on 42's forehead.
Hagan.
He purged the storm syndrome with an arcane skill.
What?
I never thought it would be possible.
Wait, how did he do that? The leader straightens up, looking as composed as ever.
The light of intelligence has cleansed 42 of confusion. It is also what the island needs. The incident will be properly handled, and my ruling stays unchanged.
Okay. They're gonna be fine then. He'll just go around and be like, boop, 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 and everyone will be fine. Though is a bit of a rebel. She wouldn't accept things, at least without trying to solve the problem, especially what happened. But yeah, that's fair. Okay, let's have a fist fight. You might lose that because she's got like a lot of different fists. Can cleanse debuffs, right? Damn.
I expect your words to be matched by actions, Miss Arcana.
His tone is cold, leaving no room for negotiation.
Certainly. It was a fair and just decision. If only one could depart amidst such unfavorable weather. I presume Miss Vertin will also appreciate more time to prepare for the journey. What sayest thou?
It is a reasonable request, and her expression is nothing but decent and sincere.
The hourglass empties in 2 hours. Please leave before that.
Thank you for your thoughtful consideration.
The decision is met with no further objection from the people. 6 puts away the hourglass and looks at the silent audience.
Lastly, I would like to share a story. To conclude today's meeting and respond to Miss Arcana's tale.
We've only got 2 hours. How long's the story?
I am most honored.
The leader raises his hands and faces the people.
I too have heard the story of the first circle, but in my version, more followed. The first of man were intimidated by the enormity of nature and constantly tried to defy and escape it. Our ancestors, however, had the opposite reaction. They found solace in nature, which welcomed them with a nourishing embrace. sharing its vastness and sublimity without reservation. It was the perfect harmony, the moment the circle ceased to represent confrontation and avoidance. As we bathed in Apollo's illumination and wandered the tranquil shores, our souls resonated, and we were lifted to a higher wisdom. This was how we conquered our fears, emerged from ignorance, and allowed ourselves to indulge on the essence and forms. This was the rise of the classic man. May you all be blessed with the courage for reconciliation, the determination for peace, and the devotion to nature. Qualities no less noble than caution and defiance. You may all leave now.
I love the music. Yeah, it's really nice.
Please, just a moment.
A clear voice rings across the hall, stopping Six in his tracks. Her robe flutters as she stands upon the high podium.
I will fix our circle. 888 was right. I have enraged Aperon. I am responsible. I will go back to the sacred place, pass its test, and ask it to share the divine light of Gnosis so we can learn the truth about the essence. I will make up for what I've done. I promise.
Six turns around, his eyes meeting the gaze of the determined star.
It has been 300 years since the last challenger had their success in the cave. 37, are you aware that we have other means to cleanse the island, even if you don't bring the matter to Aperon?
Yeah, he could just be like, boop, 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 and then it's all good, apparently. So...
Yes, I'm aware.
Then are you aware of the price you will pay, should you fail its test?
Oh god, what price will you pay?
Yes, I am.
Then you shall have my blessing.
He leaves, ignoring the murmurs of shock. The gavel is thus brought down. The long debate has finally come to an end. Oh, interesting. So yeah, they've only got 2 hours to, like, leave. I wonder how they're gonna, like, are they even gonna be able to get off the island? Like, are they just gonna be, like, stuck? Okay, the beginning of a proof. A wise man once said a good start is half the battle. However, he forgot to mention what completes the rest of the battle. Maybe he forgot math, maybe. Hello, CQ, hello, would hi say hi. Thank you, I hope you're enjoying the story yourself.
The headquarters has issued a notice. The critical point of the storm is in Vienna.
It is, and that is not good. God. The chief assistant puts down Miss Radio and turns around with a somber expression.
This type of storm syndrome involves a bodily transformation into oil paintings, primarily affecting the face, but sometimes spreading to the torso. It is often accompanied by delirium and an intense obsession with war.
Oh, it's so cool, though.
Like the storm of 1929, it was accelerated by social upheavals resulting from the constant tensions Management Dictate created between nations.
We have no ship. That's a good point. How are we even going to get off the island? Maybe they've got a ship we can, like... I don't know. Yeah, the sky. Wow. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Oh my god. It looks beautiful.
This... era.
The colour of the sky has changed. The storm syndrome has finally reached this island. No one on the team's caught it yet, but that could soon change.
This is absurd.
Oh god, what if one of them gets it? Oh! With a bag filled with alchemy materials over her shoulders, the young pirate remained spirited despite a week in underground captivity.
We went through all that trouble, sweated our guts out, and finally got to a place where the storm can be kept out. But now you're telling me that immunity is going to disappear like a fart in the wind.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
I was planning to stay here for a while. There might be alchemic materials and pieces of books the Abraxas has left behind from their mills.
Oh, not the foreshadowing. Oh, God. Amazon same-day deliveries available. Oh, thank God. Oh, wait, they don't have Amazon Prime. No!
Oh, now that is frustrating, mate.
Such is the nature of Arcanum.
I really wish one of them had, like, teleport. That's what they need. They need a teleport skill.
The immunity hasn't disappeared. It's just waning. For now, only the beach has lost the effect. We're still safe around the Hall of Apiran.
Yeah, but you've got to leave, so...
But there's no guarantee that we'll be safe here forever, right?
Oh, she can fly though. Maybe she can fly off.
Reminds me of Xeno's survival test.
Sonetta and I talked about this. We think the island is protected by a large-scale arcane ritual. The sudden decay of the island's storm immunity might be the result of its changes, though I'm unsure of the specifics.
Those people are doing something about it, right? That leader with the rockstar hair, shouldn't he be taking action by now?
6 has gathered all integers after the assembly. They're going to perform a mass cleansing ceremony. 37 also mentioned a test. I think they have more than one way to deal with the changes.
They do have teleport discs for questions if they have them right now. That's a good point, yeah. Where's teleport discs when they have them? Yeah. I was about to say, I thought they had like something, yeah.
To the best of this apple's knowledge, secluded pure-blood arcanist groups often have rituals that they keep to themselves. These islanders impart truths based on intellect and rationality, yet their doctrines are highly religious. Perhaps their arcane skills are passed down in a religious manner.
Can't be used because of the signal blocking properties of the Gorgon current area. Oh, okay. Oh, damn. Okay, now we need a Rockstar 6 skin. Agreed.
Oh, very mysterious. Very arcane. I hope they're not all huddled together doing a math at a time like this. And I'm more worried about us, Capitan.
Lilia changes her tone, unusually serious.
Arcana asked for more time for both sides to withdraw, didn't she?
Yes. 6 gave us 2 hours to leave. That is to say... we must set out when the storm countdown reaches 2000.
And before that, the stone bangle on your wrist still works, right?
Yes. I can feel it. It would scold me whenever I thought about going to war with them.
Huh, I see. So we only have 2 hours for the plan.
Plan? What plan? Aren't we sneaking away from all this?
Sorry, Regulus. Your... accommodation was a long way from ours, so we haven't given you the latest updates. To put it simply... Where are you going?
The sudden appearance of the girl startles the crowd. 37 stands there with a curious look on her face.
37,
We're discussing how to leave this place, 37.
Precisely. I was just about to say, your chief wants us gone in a jiffy, but we don't even have a piece of wood to sail with. Vertin is sizing us up to see if we can fit in her suitcase. She's going to swim across the Aegean Sea using her tiny arms. Right, Vertin?
Regulus squints and eagerly pokes her elbow in.
Right.
Sounds like a lot of fun. Then you must leave from the north side of the beach. Jump off the cliff there and head south. The cliff is on the tangent line of the Hall of Aperon, which is a good sign for your journey.
Oh, the little stars in her eyes, so cute. She nods confidently, fully convinced of her own conclusion.
I will show you where to jump, but you'll have to wait till Vertin and I return.
Me? Where are we going?
Oh!
What kind of question is that?
Is she taking... Oh.
The only place worth going.
She extends her hand with light and happy tone.
You're the one and only Zero. We'll go see Aperon together.
Oh, of course, I forgot about that, yes. Guest room.
Aren't you going to look for 37?
Oh, such a dope design as well.
You took such good care of her while she was in a coma.
In the darkness, the figure trembles ever so slightly. She tries to steady herself.
I don't know. I don't know what I should do, Madam Mata. She's going back to the cave for the test, where I can't help her.
She looks down, trying her best to press her shaking hands together.
All I can do is pray for her, for I have no adequate knowledge or power to assist her, as ever.
Perhaps you needn't worry so much. 37 is the one favored by truth. She will be fine.
Fern could just suck up all this ocean in a suitcase and then she could walk the ocean floor. That's it. That's the one, yeah. Well, yeah, why they just...
It's just...
Go, you know, put a boat in the suitcase, you know, and then they can just get out when they need to. Sophia lets out a long, helpless sigh and buries her face deep in her palms.
She is also of mortal flesh. She could get hurt, bleed, or die.
She avoids looking at the beach, seeing it as a battlefield where she lacks the skills to engage.
You haven't been with us for long, Madam Martyr. A Peyron and its test might be new to you. Here on this island, we spent years theorizing, proving, and constructing models based on our mortal comprehension, defining the boundaries of what man is capable of understanding. But when it comes to the essence and forms, we are unable to make any definitive statements. So we humbly approach the temple and inquire about the correctness of our beliefs, and our answer is delivered as a yes or no, reverberating in the form of echoes.
Is that the submission of proof Six mentioned before?
The corrector nods, knowing her friend has a natural talent for this.
Validating one's essence and soul with a number, and verifying the authenticity of one's claims are simple feats for us. But a Peyron's test is different. Those who succeed will obtain the transcendental truth. Those who fail will pay a terrible price.
Oh god, what's the price? Oh god, what is the price?
Everything has its limits and boundaries. Those who overstep their bounds will only court their own misfortune. We must respect and be wary of our limits, so our souls will be adequate for our bodies, and all things be refrained from excess. The boundless, limitless, and infinity are not of our realm to tread. They belong only to ancient beings that we cannot utter. We can only stand in awe, offering our admiration, humility, and reverence. Now 37 is going to knock on its door and ask to be indulged with the transcendental truth. But if she fails, if she can't bear the weight of the boundless infinity,
she can't go on.
I wish I knew a better way, or could even do it in her place.
She has to eat beans. Imagine if that's actually what it is. They just produce a tin of Heinz baked beans and they're like, eat it. And she's like, what? Like, eat the beans. You fail. That is ridiculous. That's so stupid. $2 million? Oh, does she get that if she fails? I mean, that's pretty nice. Is this just a giant 8-ball? The beans, not the beans.
But only she can do it.
I mean, cold beans.
It has to be her. 37.
She can do it. Heinz beans, though, not the barbecue beans. Not even heated up, just cold.
I'm sure this is the perfect solution to finally put an end to all our problems.
And don't even get a tin opener, you've just got to find a way to open it yourself. That's even worse.
If I pass the test, a Peyron will grant me the answer to one question. It can be any question I don't have an answer to, even about the essence and everything. At least that's what Mama told me.
37 nods with confidence.
I just have to choose the right question to ask, and we will be rid of all the troubles, whether it be the emanation, the turmoil of the phenomenal world, or the dangers threatening the island. All will be gone. I have Six's blessing. He agrees with me. So, Vertin...
Not so fast. You can't just steal away our helmswoman like that. This thing, it's too good to be without any risks, don't you think? What if Vertin doesn't make it back, huh? Who's going to swim us across the sea then?
Sparkle, beans has 5 letters, technically. Bean has 4. But yeah, that's 5. you were cooking. You were so close. You were but you weren't cooking beans. Yeah, bean. Yeah. Then yeah, that yeah. You've cooked. You've cooked the single bean. Damn. Do not give appearance irregulars. Oh. No, you cooked. You did it. You did
risky,
it. Chili beans.
But not for Vertin.
Scotty
Only
bean meal.
For me.
Bean meal.
0 multiplied by any number will still be 0.
That's true. That is true. Well, hang on a minute though. If you take those 4 letters and then you add 0 to it, or you multiply by 0, what'd you get? What happens? What happens to the bean? Oh, maybe that's the true solution.
And we have validated that proof.
They should do bean plushies of all the characters. That's what's coming next. We're cooking, guys. It's all about the bean.
Well, that's not good enough for this pirate. Besides, Vertin doesn't seem like a 0 to me.
It's okay, Regulus. I think I'll be safe there. But 37, isn't this a sacred test for your people? I've never taken the oath. I'm not one of you.
That does not matter, Vertin.
She gently shakes her head in determination.
But you must know that once we enter the temple, we cannot turn back. The path to the truth is a one-way road. Our last visit was interrupted, remember? You didn't get to ask your question, and I didn't get my answer. And now, I don't need to ask my question anymore.
She bites her lip, holding her own arms tight.
You and your friends were right, Vertin. The discord in the phenomenal world does have an effect on essence and forms. No one can argue against this when facing the emanation. But there's more I'd like to know. And I believe you feel the same. I will tell Six that you're coming with me. I will tell everyone and persuade them, because this is the right thing to do.
Oh.
Go, Timekeeper. While you're out, Lilia and I will ready us for evacuation.
We will liaise with the Foundation from here.
Thank you both. I'm ready. Before we go, 37, I have a question.
A golden opportunity has arisen. This could be a chance to level the playing field against Manus Vindictae.
You just said that Apeiron will grant an answer to whoever passes the test. Will it answer my question? If I asked for a way to become immune to the storm?
Oh, that is a good question. Oh shit. Just collabs with Beans. Collabs with Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean becomes playable. I agree. Oh, okay, we're in the... Hello. Hi. Ooh. Oh, is that Lucy? Oh. Okay, we're finally getting... Okay, the first step is to reduce it to quartic equation without the cubic term. The second step, I think that's maybe like, fuck this math. The storm is just the tears of the player base. She's very bright in hope in it. She like radiates of it, doesn't she? Yeah. She does. She really does. 4 cross checks. God, we're only on part 5. What the heck? 22 hours. Oh shit, what's happening?
Damn you narcissistic, fat-headed, humanocentrist freaks.
Alright, calm down, calm down.
You are the crazy ones, and I will prove myself right.
Lucy time.
Seriously, can someone please bring Matthew back to the rehab center? That mask has made him crazy.
The researcher's arms flail widely as he stumbles across the shiny silver floor, adding more to the chaos. Amidst the mayhem, a bottle of alcohol on the ground bursts into bright blue flames, and then 2 metal feet stomp across the fire without hesitation. Stop it.
Any progress?
She's not just walked through the fire and flames like that song, like Dragon Force. Oh, they should have had the Dragon Force music playing while she did that. That would have been so sick. Holy crap.
Not much. We've called all the experts here, but so far it's been a waste of time. Not even a bodily reaction when reciting the text. It doesn't belong to any known language, nor follow any linguistic rules. Many are starting to doubt the accuracy of the incantation. After all, it was copied down by a novice investigator with her arcane skill, not her supervisor.
Does Enigma know yet? about his sister. The door is pushed open. The spacious room is now packed with people. They're all gathered around a radio on the table.
Miss Marcus, can you confirm that the incantation you dictated was correct? We also learned that you witnessed a visual recording of Arcana performing her arcane skill, depicted through images recreated by a pure-blooded arcanist. Is that right?
Which one, Leon? Sorry, the person, like the one with the head thing on? Because that was really cool. Yeah, like the lava lamp, yeah.
Yes, to be precise, I saw it in the memories of Isolde, a former member of Manus Vindicte, using Miss Cacanya's arcane mirror.
Oh, Marcus.
Can you attest to the accuracy of this memory?
I can't say.
Do you deem the reflection of Miss Cacanya's arcane mirror to be accurate, factual, and without misinterpretation?
I'm not sure.
Can you confirm that your arcane skill, Read, was performed correctly and provided an unbiased, objective, and flawless interpretation?
I don't know about that either.
Oh, poor Marcus.
But I saw it with my own eyes. I heard the chanting.
Yeah, their design is really cool.
I don't know what language that was, but that's how I heard it, and I've written it down phonetically.
Please calm down. We are only verifying the details.
Oh god, I hate when people tell me to calm down. It's like, I am being calm, you're stressing me out.
The Foundation has dispatched a special operations squad to you in Vienna. Please make sure the 2 other arcanists involved will return to the Foundation with you.
I understood.
The call ends, the liaison removes the headset. The result is far from ideal. Her face is pale, as lifeless as her mechanical colleagues.
Is this it?
A sarcastic voice cuts through the air as a man pushes through to the front.
An ancient miracle. A circle of salvation.
Oh, my favourite character. Might be my favourite in the game. Like, I need him playable. Oh, I love him. If he dies in this, I'm quitting the game. I'm not joking. I'm quitting the game.
Una seco. Atuna psycho?
What?
An inexplicable incantation transcribed by an arcanist based on what she saw in the memory of another arcanist recreated by yet another arcanist.
Complicated, isn't it?
That's as convoluted as a dream within a dream within a dream. To think they wanted an objective restoration. I mean, if Gnosis is so reliable and can really cross-check not only once but 4 times, it should have long replaced science by now. With this level of uncertainty, we might have better luck asking typewriter monkeys to randomly give us the answer to the storm immunity.
But it's a start, though, you know? It's a start. The 6-star NPC, the second one we've had today. I know, honestly, the Hoffmans. A tuna psycho? I don't know either.
Adler? Why are you here?
I requested his participation on the cryptography team. He is a human, but he excels in the field of cryptography.
I'll tell you what, I've seen, when I was like looking for a thumbnail for the stream, quite hard to find by the way, there's a lot of fan art of Enigma and Lucy. People seem to really be shipping them too. I personally don't see it because I ship him with myself, but you know, each to their own. But the fan art is like gorgeous, like so nice. Like, yeah, don't make me ship it, but like, there's some like great art out there. Like, a lot of it is about like him like putting the mask on her face and things like that. And it's really cool.
But
yeah, there's a lot of fan art. I was surprised how much there was already. I was like, whoa, people have leapt onto that. The man takes a grim step forward.
And why can't I be here? Is it because Greta Hoffman's my sister?
You're so real. I ship Enigma with the crypto lead.
And
oh, right, okay.
Is this what
Let's
a
see,
respectable
let's see.
and honorable member of the Foundation gave her life to retrieve? Is this the ritual she died for?
Oh, so he does know. Oh, of course you should with yourself. I'm only joking. You can have Enigma, I'll take Liaison, and yeah, it's Lucy. A deal. Twitter's been really loving Lucy. I've seen some people wanting to try and get back into the game because of her. I mean, I'm not surprised. Peak design.
Oh, right. It wasn't even
It's a
her
love
who had
love
favored
dude.
it.
Yeah?
It was a student.
They might have some tension. You never know. We'll find out. Well, I mean, you will know. I don't know, but we'll find out. Yeah. Hoffman. Oh. Devastated. I can see why he's like
you are
pissed
not
off.
currently on the official roster. You can leave at any time.
Leave? Why should I leave? Ich habe jedes Recht zu wissen, wofür meine Schwester gestorben ist.
I want to give him a hug. Yeah, oh yeah, of course he's justified being here. Like, he's pissed.
Nun gut, Leute, an die Arbeit. Lasst uns dieses große Rätsel entschlüsseln und sehen, was es uns bringen wird. Erlösung oder Zerstörung?
You just got Lucy. GG's. He leaves sneering, waving the note with the phonetic spelling in his hand. The farce is finally over. The room is at peace again. The cryptography team turns to the robot awaiting her instructions.
Return to your stations, please. Let us not dismiss its credibility until we have exhausted every possibility. Also,
she calmly turns her head.
Add Adler Hoffman into the cryptography team roster.
The cryptography lead hesitates for a moment, surprised. Nevertheless, he nods and quickly leaves the room. The phone on the wall used for internal communication begins to ring.
Storm Observation and Research Center. Noted. I will make sure Miss Lucy is aware of that.
The liaison puts down the phone and turns to the robot, a flicker of panic on her face.
What is the matter?
It's a call from the rehab center about the previous study on the Manus mask. Ma'am, I think you should go see this in person.
I need to see some reverse cosplay. And I'm going to have a good Google.
Very good, Matthew.
I really want to see some.
What did you hear?
Because, yeah, for sure, there must be some great cosplay out there. Like, there's some... I was just thinking before when we were, like, with Arcana, I was like, God, someone cosplaying as Arcana? Come on. Like, oh my God. Sounds good, but he sucks at being Angry German. That's more like trying to get a role in a theatre. Well, he's distressed, you know? The already narrow corridor is filled with security guards. The room they're guarding is heavily secured, isolated behind 3 layers of tempered glass. A patient sits in the room with a mask on his face. Oh, hi, Waymar. How's it going? I did 30 pulls in Lucy Banner. I got her and Jessica, so I'm happy as can be. You stole my look. No, congratulations. That's awesome. I saw a Regulus cosplayer like 2 months ago. That was peak. Oh, that sounds so sick.
Voices. Those voices. The inaudible murmurs, the frightening whispers, they worm into my ears.
To be honest, even just having the mask would be just sick. Like, I kind of want to try and make it.
I told you before. I wrote about this before, but you just missed them as manic episodes.
The update came out. Of course, yes, it was your birthday. Did you have a good birthday? I'm sure Blue Pot made an official cosplay event, something like that in China. Oh, I'll have to have a look. Yeah. Okay.
Did you put on
Need more cosplayers.
Yes. How else would I know that I was right? And now I know. And never ever heard them so clearly. They are screaming inside my head. Their temptations, their promises. I just have to let go of my brain. Can you hear it? The benevolent mother is speaking.
His nails dig deep into his palms as if fighting an overwhelming impulse.
Now, I can write the ultimate paper.
Who is this mother?
She is answered by a loud crash. The researcher throws himself against the glass, gasping in horror and scratching helplessly at the surface.
No! I can't say anymore. They see me. They've come for me. Kill me. Kill me now.
Oh! 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 What the fuck? What are we in Limbus? What the? It's too late to beg for mercy. His scream is abruptly silenced as his head explodes open behind the glass barrier. What? Amidst the splatter of blood and brain, a new being emerges from the remnants of his flesh. Shut the fuck up. What? Oh, that just pippity popped out of him. Oh, like an alien. Oh, I fucking love it though. Oh my god. See, I love like Lovecraftian horror, body horror. This is my fucking jam. Oh, this is sick. Bruh. Oh, that is terrifying. Oh, let's go. Yeah, just got scanned. Oh my god. The music though. Bruh. Taking everyone's all wishes and giving everyone at work treats. Oh, I'm glad you had a good birthday. That's awesome. Hello, is it Kagaj? Hello, welcome in. How's it going? Sorry, I hope I said your name right. Welcome in. The alarm blares loudly. A Manus follower wriggles up from the bloody floor holding a triangle in his hand. He lets out a loud cry reminiscent of a newborn's first wail. That is terrifying. The liaison ends the call, cutting off the horrid sounds on the other end of the phone.
Suspend all research on the Manus mask at once. Its dangers far outweigh the potential benefits. Seal away all equipment and share only a controlled account of the incident with others. We cannot afford to have another researcher try on the mask again. Now, clean this up.
Yes, ma'am.
The airlock door hisses open. A squad of armed guards storm into the room under the cover of sleeping gas. On the other side of the glass, the robot turns away from the scene, categorizing yet another set of Storm research data as irrelevant and filing it away as a waste in her memory. So no one cares about the innocent researcher's death? No, I guess not. I still want to know the law reason for the drums and triangles. I presume it's something to do with, like, sound waves and, like, because they mention about, like, there is mention quite a few times about, like, echoes and about, like, you know, sound waves and things like that. And there's definitely some significance to that. And, like, because the majority of them have instruments. So, yeah, there is definitely some. I did an animation, no. I did pulls, got nothing. So we're gonna play some more of this, and then at the end of the stream I'll see how many more I've got, and then I'll try and I'll at least have a 10 pull, and then we'll do that and hope I get it. But I'll be playing again, like, you know, yeah. So yeah, we'll see. How did yours go? Seems to be an orchestra theme. There does, yeah.
Another dead end.
Literally. I don't know if she meant to make that joke, but that was quite a funny dad joke, but not funny because someone died. I don't think she meant to make that joke. Or maybe she did. Maybe she just got a really dark sense of humor. I don't know. Yeah, I'm literally playing on... I think we'll be alright.
It is here.
A good point.
I can hear it.
Would you look? Thank you. How did your pulls go?
Taking another look.
Which kid gets right? That's true, yeah. Oh, don't worry, Sparkle, it's fine.
We worked on this collaboration together. I'll write you into my paper.
I'll go back after my stream, probably, and I'll just probably, like, play it all up till the point that we get up to today, just so it's all done. So, yeah, don't worry. I'm fully aware, but it costs nothing to do it, but I get through it faster. Hi, I like Mario. How's it going? Lucy's still working on a humor. I mean, that was pretty good. Like, that was, yeah. That was pretty decent. Okay, so let me just move, sorry, because I'm in the way of it. So if you guys as well. Hang on. Right. Emergency notice to halt research on Manus Vindictae masks. To all members involved in the Storm research, Manus Vindictae masks are now considered extremely dangerous and of no research value. All related research and experimentation must cease immediately. In addition, if any members become irrationally agitated, display an abnormal hatred towards humanity, believe that they hear a soft, seductive female voice that is not there, nearby personnel should immediately evacuate the area and contact the nearest security officer. Dangerous, whereas Manus disciples, inner workings unclear. Matthew transformed, Williams secured. Oh, okay. Vienna Investigation Operations Report for public record. News from the front lines. The esteemed Miss Greta Hoffman, a valiant fighter for human advancement, has tragically lost her life during a Storm investigation mission. The best playable we're never gonna get. Oh. Investigator Marcus has successfully relayed vital information and is waiting for support on site. A special operation team has been dispatched post-haste. Please resume work status after reading this report and observing a 3-second moments of silence. Hoffman deceased. Marcus waiting for support. Why? I'm so sad about it though. Oh god, if they kill off Enigma, I would be fuming. I would be absolutely fuming. Pride and Prejudice though. I did check out the new skins. I really want some of them. Lucy does kind of have like a Dante vibe to the jokes. Yeah, you kind of have to though, you know. A chaotic duo found in chaotic minds. Go Al. You got Lucy. First temple and then another in 40. I'm so jealous. Oh, amazing. Nice one, Mario. An unknown incantation. A mask that has proven to be extremely dangerous. These are the only leads they currently have on the storm. Her metallic fingers pick up another stack of files. These are the test results of the Manus mask, confirming the presence of asymmetrical nucleotide R. The robot studies them carefully. The slit on her face pulses in contemplation.
What is the status of the sampling, Simone? Any updates from the timekeeper?
For the moment, no. The people on the island are still suspicious of the Foundation's motives, so she hasn't had a second chance to collect any samples. But she has called in an hour ago. We were informed that she will return to the cave shortly. She also warned us that the immunity zone on the island appears to be shrinking. The safe zone is not stable.
Chapter was so peak. I know. That was amazing. That was probably one of my favorite. That's probably one of my favorite chapters of Reverse, but like also in gaming. It was just so good. Oh my god. The Isolde stuff. Oh my god, she was so good. Nice people being talking about Hoffman saying we do have playable characters that are ghosts. Maybe. Maybe that's true. That's true. We could get something maybe. The robot did not put on a face today. Simone can only read her mood from the narrow slit.
Mom, have you noticed something?
They are unrelated, Simone. The mask and the incantation are indeed related to Manus Vindictae, but they are unrelated to each other.
She moves the sealed Manus mask aside.
If the account of the Vienna investigator is correct, one cannot help but question, why would Arcana not simply give the masks to Isolde and her brother?
Investigator Marx's report was highly lacking, making it challenging for us to infer what truly happened.
I suppose we can be skeptical that the report is incomplete, but it is all we have for now.
Oh, poor Marcus. It was like probably her first report as well. Oh, and she didn't have Hoffman there to help. Oh, that is so devastating.
She did a good job.
Oh.
I could not have asked for more.
Oh, Lucy. That's a good manager right there. Oh,
we all heard it. An ancient miracle.
Tried her best.
A circle of salvation.
She was in a right shit situation as well. The robot extends a hand, drawing an imaginary circle in the air.
The leader of Manus Vindictae promised a miracle, but the mask is far from it. The mask is a tool of control, designed to identify and enslave the believers. Matthew has demonstrated its effects for us, but this ritual is different.
Do you mean the ritual is more sophisticated than the mask?
The robot nods approvingly.
Perhaps, but it is not entirely definitive. The investigators in Vienna completed their mission spectacularly, and now Matthew has proven that the mask is useless for our purposes. Its immunity was only a cover for its other functions, and the mask has powerful and irreversible side effects. Even if we find out how it protects the wearer from the storm, we cannot use it on our colleagues.
She picks up the script. Is it? Yeah, well, oh, I don't know what that means.
This incantation is verified to be true.
Oh, script, maybe.
It will be our Promethean fire.
That's a cool saying. Lucy, please drop Marcus. Hey Dale, how's it going?
This ritual is useless to us. Save yourself this trouble. We're not getting anywhere with this.
What?
The room is cluttered with all sorts of sophisticated equipment. The floor is littered with scrap paper. The researchers haven't lifted their heads or taken a break in quite some time. The cryptography lead stares at Enigma, a fresh cup of coffee in his hand. His patience is wearing thin as the metaphorical string labelled tolerance, and his mind is finally about to snap.
Explain yourself, Adler. What do you mean the ritual is useless?
Oh, is it actually? Oh, I've never seen it used that way. Oh, okay.
You barely sat down. My coffee's still hot.
The cryptographer solemnly hands the lead a stack of papers from his desk.
I don't need to waste any more time. It's simple logic. The current information is insufficient for cryptographic decryption. We're attempting an exhaustive brute force, comparing every ancient text and record to find the language or corresponding text. It's like looking for a needle in a colossal haystack. Even if we stumble onto a match, none of us can validate such a thing. A breakthrough in this regard is simply not possible.
You can't be serious.
Across the room, a man stands up abruptly from his chair, clenching a pen in his hand.
What is the basis of your reasoning? Have you figured out the mechanics behind the ritual?
I didn't need to understand the intricacies of Arcanum to deduce this. It was simple logic.
So you never even tried to understand it. With your supposedly superior human reasoning, you dismissed all of our dedication and hard work just like that.
Okay, researcher number 2, like, he's just lost his fucking sister, so, like, you need to back the fuck off. Like, or else. Like, I understand, like, dismissing your hard work, but at the same, I mean, to be fair, at the same time, basically, Enigma should just, like, not be here. Like, that is what should be happening. Oh, he looks so traumatized. I want to hug him. You're new to... Oh, of course. Yeah, sorry, no. I'm new to Reverse 99. Why does the robot have a G cup? That's a good question. That I don't know how to answer. It did make me laugh though. They did the in the live stream that they did though, they did say the reasoning for her design, and that did make me laugh because I was like, I don't think they mean it in the way that they've said, but it sounds like really weird. So yeah, there is, yeah. I mean, no, your misery's not a valid reason to be a jerk. No, I agree. I just think that basically Enigma just shouldn't be here right now. And he's like taking out on everyone else, you know.
Who the f do you think you are?
Okay, but this dude doesn't need to get so freaking aggressive. Jesus. Like, okay, like he was kind of in the right until he did this, and now he just looks like a dickhead. Before anyone can react, the researcher lunges at Enigma and punches him right. That's what I mean. Like, why go to violence? Like, it's just, no, this dude's in the wrong now. It's unnecessary.
What?
Enigma brings a hand up to his cheek, looking more confused than angry.
Matthew was right. You arrogant fools, clueless morons!
Yeah, like, there's no need to go to violence, man. Like, just state your point and then get back to work. Like, or just, like, get him kicked out. But, like, you don't need to, like, punch him in the face. Just makes you seem like a bit of a dick.
Get out of my face, you humanocentric narcissist! Go to hell!
The researcher snarls, brandishing his pen like a soldier brandishing a dagger. Much to his frustration, his swing loses power midair, another casualty of neck and shoulder pain that plagues this office. Enigma narrowly avoids the attack board. He's trying to stab him with a pen! What? Bored by the 10 events, what is with this music? He's trying to murder him!
Was this really necessary? I was just sharing my conclusion.
Bloody hell!
Oh, it was the mask. I should have thought of that. He worked in the same lab as Matthew, and he must have been exposed to the mask.
I was gonna say, I was like, why, like, this is not, like, a justified reaction. It's 20 hours before the storm. Fair enough, but you're trying to, like, stab him with a pen?
But his physical exam seemed fine. Is there an incubation period?
Oh god, is there an incubation period?
Does he seem fine to you now? Huh?
Yeah, not really.
No! Williams, put that down. That's the only Conway Automaton 5 left after the storm.
Oh, and he just threw it. He is met with a guttural growl, followed by a deafening crash of metal against the wall. The machine whizzes past his head and shatters to pieces on impact. The cryptography lead can feel his sanity teetering on the brink. He staggers towards the door, frantically smacking the big red button on the wall.
Security! Security! We've got a code red!
Bro thinks he's John Wick. I interviewed Selma Weiss, and she is very pretty.
Keep the sample.
Okay, let's take him down.
I can hear it. A good point.
Relax. Oh.
We worked on this collaboration together. I'll write you into my paper.
By the way, this may look really easy. It's not normally this easy. I'm just playing it on the easy mode just for like speed of reading the story.
What are the implications for the decryption?
So Mark saw Hoffman die. She still managed to give them a clue. Set Enigma, an adult who's acting like a big baby, dismissing all Marcus's work, which is the only lead they currently have. I understand that, but also on the flip side of it, you have to understand that his sister died for that clue, and it, like, there must be some level of frustration of like, this doesn't make any sense. So it's like, are we wasting our time with something, and did my sister die for nothing? Like, he shouldn't, like, basically he just shouldn't be there. Like, I do agree with you, but like, he just should not be there is the answer. Like, he's completely like you know, indisposed, you know, like he just should not be there. He can't be there and not be biased right now, you know? So I do agree, like, Marcus obviously worked really hard for that, and, like, you know, Hoffman sacrificed a lot, and, you know, but it's his sister, like, you know.
There were no unintended consequences. We were able to control Williams in time, and the Conway Automaton 5 he destroyed wasn't useful to our work anyway.
I am glad you kept the damages to a minimum.
Oh, I love playing Isolde. She's probably my fave. His sister died for 3 words without seeing it work. It's understandable he would be frustrated. Yeah. Bringing Enigma a book and some coffee needs some time. But like, he just needs to, like, go home. I don't think he's trying to dismiss Marcus. He's angry, depressed, and lost. His release is frustrating anyone and everything. It's not good, but understandable. Yeah. Like, it's just happened, hasn't it? You know? Like, if my sister died for a use, I'd be mad too. Yeah, especially if, like, you're one of the people that's, like, trying to figure that out. And also you've got, like, you know, the storm is coming. You're trying to figure this out so you can try and save lives, because there's, like, multiple places that are about to be destroyed. There's a lot on the line, a lot at stake, and this is what you got to work with, and then your sister was the one that died for that? That's too much. You know, that is like, whew. Yeah, I think he's just more frustrated, yeah. But obviously it makes sense that Williams had that reaction if he was exposed to the mask. Lucy turns off the screen in front of her and turns around.
Since you are still here, Mr. Ulrich, I take it as a sign that you have more to report?
In a secluded area of the hallway, an emotionally charged complaint is about to take place. A cryptography lead tries to keep his voice low, looking completely dishevelled from the turmoil he just endured.
Williams was merely an accident, ma'am, but Adler is a loose cannon on the team. We need to talk about this. With all due respect, I still don't understand why you put him on the team. He may have made his contributions to Laplace, but that was 8 years ago. Now he's just an irritating defeatist and a staunch supporter of humanocentrism.
Every particle of the ferrofluid in his helmet is vibrating with rage, his voice rising involuntarily.
He never understood the Arcanum, or tried. He's still stuck in the time before the first storm and refuses to acknowledge that his small, beautiful world is gone. How can someone like that help us?
The robot senses his doubt and frustration. There may be more sentiments and underlying issues at play. She pauses for a moment before answering, as if deep in thought.
I understand your concern, but I have not heard anything about the incapacitation of Adler Hoffman.
What? He got a few scratches at most. The guy barely touched him.
So he is fine. I am glad we agree. Is there anything else you would like to report?
The robot waits 5 seconds for an answer, but there isn't one. This must be a social cue that it is her turn to speak.
His lack of knowledge on Arcanum is exactly why we need him. His human perspective will offer valuable insights on arcane rituals. The results of this study will not only be used to save Arcanists, but also humans who share the same world with us.
The cryptography lead tries to argue further, but Lucy is certain the issue has been sufficiently addressed.
We are racing against the clock, mister. And your report on personal disputes and racial conflicts has wasted 2 minutes and 37 seconds of our time. If he refuses to cooperate, you have every right to remove him from the team. That is your responsibility. Oh.
From the other end of the corridor, the subject of their argument approaches, looking deeply upset and clutching a stack of papers. Clearly he has heard every word they just said.
I am relieved that you survived your altercation. What would you like to report?
Oh, this is a bit tense. I think they may need a meeting with HR after this. Their eyes meet, making both of them squirm uncomfortably. This is undoubtedly one of the most awkward moments in both of their careers. After a prolonged silence, Ulrich steps back and walks away. Without even looking back at him, Enigma begins his report in a low voice.
I'm fed up with wasting time, ma'am. The setback with the mask has already driven too many people insane. That's why you should take a look at this.
He hands the stack of files to Lucy.
I can logically deduce that our current direction is another dead end. The incantation isn't long enough for cryptographic decryption. We will have to turn to ancient records. Perhaps we'll find something in age-old manuscripts, in tablet inscriptions, or in the memories of powerful arcanists. But even if we find it, we can't validate it because none of us can cast the skill.
The robot remains silent during his pessimistic remarks, flipping through each page of the file.
Low-ranking arcanists can't cast high-ranking skills, even if they know the exact pronunciation and meaning of the incantation. Gnosis is beyond reason like that and cannot be debated. It stems from raw intuition rather than logic and intellect, is shaped by personal experience and natural abilities, and cannot be intentionally replicated. And the most determining factor, it relies on the arcanist's purity of blood.
Oh.
The miracle ritual you hold such hopes for belongs to the leader of Manus Vindictae, a pure-blooded arcanist whose power is beyond our imagination. It's like asking a toddler to solve Goldbach's conjecture. It's completely beyond the boundaries of our limits.
But you are not an arcanist. Why should you play by their rules?
It's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah. I like Lucy. I like that she's like questioning everything. The man is taken aback by her question. It's something he's never considered before.
You are right. Arcanists differ due to their purity of blood. Researcher Medicine Pocket has already reported the linear correlation between the bloodline of an arcanist and their abilities, and has drawn a conclusion 10 times more extreme.
Then you should listen. That's their area of expertise.
Her neck moves subtly as if almost like shaking her head.
We know that our cryptographers do not have the power to validate the ritual. And we do not expect you to do that. All I ask of you is to come up with a feasible plan and to do it as a team.
Enigma turns away, repulsed at the mention of team. Lucy finishes reading the report and hands it back to him.
Your deduction is logical, but not practical or actionable. So I should return this to you.
What?
The glow in her eye slit is strangely reassuring, almost like a smile. She looks out of the window.
Your logic is impressive, Adler, but do not let it limit your thinking. You spoke of the boundaries of arcane power, but logic has its limits too, no? Knowledge can be obtained through various means, such as intuition, logical reasoning, empirical observations, and teachings from others. Your team is not the only one cracking the ritual through their own means. If you fail, we will turn to the others, and if that approach is wrong, we will try another. If no solution is found before the storm, we will simply wait for the next one. What matters is we keep moving forward, no matter the cost. We must keep to the path, or we will be swept away like dust in the rain.
For once, the researcher does not argue. He whispers as if talking to himself. If one team
fails, you can still turn to the others. Warum denn? Warum musste es Greta sein?
Oh.
What?
Forget it. Just a bitter, irrational thought.
Oh, bless him. Like, cause yeah, like, her way of looking at it is very logical and like, yes, it is true. But for him, it's very different. Oh,
this marks the end of my efforts. Hopefully, the others will bring you the needed breakthroughs.
The man walks away in anger. But after only a few steps, a question comes to mind.
You've been waiting here for a while. Are you expecting someone? You aren't the type to waste time listening to us whine. So there must be something here worthy of your attention.
Dust in the rain, no, it's a fart in the wind. It is, that's what it is. Greta, we all miss Greta. Maybe she'll come back one day.
Is someone close to a breakthrough?
Nothing of the sort. I am recharging. We have a public power outlet here.
She moves her joints as if standing for so long has stiffened her body.
But I am indeed waiting. The doves of the Whitestone House are here.
The sound of flapping wings fills the air. The researcher is astonished as the creature with a texture similar to plaster perches on her metal finger.
Good.
Oh my god, she's like a Disney princess.
Someone closer to the limit has given us aid.
Oh. Ooh, what does that mean? A charging station. I kind of love that. That's so funny. Remember the white birds we saw versus in Constantine in chapter 4 after Lilia brought her back from... Yes, I do remember that. Storm immunity decryption process. Right, let me move again. I won't flip myself this time. Right. Investigator Mark is originally from Romania and conversant in several languages, including German and English, has determined that the pronunciations of the spell does not belong to any language she knows, and therefore has provided the spell as phonetic transcription. Oh, okay. So it's not English, German, French, Romanian, Spanish, Chinese, Russian, and Polish. Suggestion from Adler, a tuna psycho. I'll smack him later. All incorrect. Missing critical information. Rare language. Dead language. Well, aspects of that look... Ooh. Does that say Jennifer? Does that say Jennifer in the background? What? Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. It's the International Phonetic Alphabet. I can see that very often. Oh, I was gonna say, aspects of it look kind of familiar. But, oh. It's a walking translation machine. I'm glad that someone has managed to translate it even a little.
Be ever so careful, dear. The fiery thirst for knowledge is blazing bright within you. Be careful not to put it out. Once, many fire thieves sat here, sipping coffee, as they tried to decipher the best angle to hold up their reeds, to jam the burning wheel of Helios and steal his flame. The gods are selfish. They're stingy with their might.
Shouldn't the gods be more generous?
That's easy to say when the power's not yours to give.
You've
Knowing how
worldwide
to share is a rare virtue.
Oh.
Knowing how to share knowledge is a rarer virtue still.
So she's worldwide by linguists for what purpose?
How can we transfer our wisdom into mortal minds? The gods pondered.
Did she miss a tuna psycho from the clue? I did not miss tuna psycho.
Can inspiration be duplicated from one brain to another? It comes and goes like a gust of wind. So, what can be done?
Sounds like a twist to the story is coming.
Not yet, darling. We've only finished the prologue. However, there is a but waiting down the road.
A but?
A sudden
to write out the sounds from words.
People's enthusiasm for the future. The floppy disks and many clever minds perished in it.
To write out the sounds from words, everyone come out some. Ah.
Some of the fire thieves grieved.
Oh, interesting.
They screamed and swore to retrieve what was lost.
So I'm curious, when was the universal language, the International Phonetic Alphabet, when was that created then?
What about the rest of them? They returned to primitive chaos, like coelacanths crawling back into the ocean after thousands of years of evolution. Once again, they became the protégés of Arcanum. Perhaps they made the right choice by leaving that useless science behind. Who knows? The story of the fire thieves has only gone this far, darling. At this point, no one knows what will happen to Prometheus or what's inside Pandora's box.
I do love the references to mythology. It's just so fucking dope. So we're gonna split it down into 2 parts. So I'm planning to try to get up to, so we're about halfway. So I'm planning to try to get up to about 15 today, and then I think I'm gonna stream again tomorrow and try and do the other 15 tomorrow. So I'll split it up into 2. It should be tomorrow, if not Tuesday, but it probably will be tomorrow. A nifty little fellow, the crystallization of tangible wisdom. Oh, it's saying about what the Conway automatons are. There's a popular mind expansion tool in Laplace capable of simulating cell life and death calculations within a maximum of 2-something pixels, with predefined rules and supporting modular assembly and custom interfaces, among other features. Can be proved to maintain... So it's been proved to maintain the mental agility of researchers and can simulate most popular games. Was all of them lost in the storm? Oh, okay. Cool. Right, Maze of the Minotaur. Oh, so back with these guys. Sounds good to me. 15 is a really good spot to stop. Yeah. So let's just say, I don't know how I passed that exam. Clearly with some skills. Phonetic transcription is one of my strengths. Ooh. Okay, let's crack on. It's already been over 2 hours. We've already got 7 of them done. These are quite long, aren't they? I'm so glad it's all voice acted, though. Oh my gosh.
Any news from Zeno?
They are moving as planned. The deployment will be complete within 2 hours. What about Arcana?
Same old, standing still on the rock as if she's a part of it. Soaking up the salt in the wind, I guess.
Oh, that's weird. Sorry. Sonetto fiddles with the communication device, making sure that Lilia's voice is loud and clear. Now Regulus can hear their exchange with perfect clarity.
She's found herself a good spot, overlooking all of us from up there. The center of the island where the number of people are heading. The entrance to the cave where Vertin and 37 are going. And the beaches in the storm. Nothing escapes her sight.
Yeah, that's not great.
Impressive! Maybe she's planning her escape.
Is she also going to swim? It seems like we're in for a swimming competition. Speaking of which, it would be nice if those tortoise slowpokes could swim a little faster.
She hangs up and resumes surveillance of her target. The next 2 hours are critical. The islanders are busy with their cleansing ceremony while the outsiders are preparing for their departure.
Look, Sonetto, I understand your plan now, but I still can't shake off a bad feeling about all this.
Don't worry, Regulus. We have gone over this many times. The margin of error should be below 0.00025%. I'm confident that it will work.
I know. Spare me with the numbers. I know I can rely on you.
She waves a hand quickly as if swatting away the numbers like flies.
I'm still worried about Vertin. Will she make it back in 2 hours?
I don't know. I kind of want to say yes, but...
If she doesn't come back in time, who's going to take charge and guide us? We'll have to steer our own course, won't we?
Yes.
Sonetto nods.
Laplace is gathering every piece of information they can find on the storm. The discovery of the asymmetrical nuclide R was already a remarkable breakthrough. It would help the immunity research a lot if the Timekeeper could find something useful in that cave.
The pirate is not satisfied with the answer. Evidently, she has a strong opinion on the matter.
I don't think she's going to have a lovely time there, judging by what happened to me last time.
Having spent the longest time in there, she's undoubtedly the most qualified to comment on the subject.
Is it just me, or do you also find this a bit fishy? The dangers aside, using an answer as a reward? What? Is this deity some sort of answering machine?
In fact, Apeiron is a philosophical concept introduced by the ancient Greek philosopher Anaximander, which means the origin of everything.
Oh, that is cool.
It is the physical manifestation of the boundless, the indeterminate, and the infinite. Everything arises from it and returns to it, but it appears to serve a more practical purpose for the believers on this island.
Miss Marta told me about this. There are limits to the knowledge one can acquire, even when using numbers, which are considered closest to the essence. But Apeiron is a boundless, limitless existence. If we wish to seek knowledge beyond our own limitations, we must turn to it for help.
Oh, how did you get on, Marcy? Man, I'm mentally exhausted. Just finished the story. Did you play it all in one sitting? She faithfully recites what she learned from the teachings of Apeiron. Apple adjusts his bow tie, grateful for her contribution.
To the best of this apple's recollection,
he's so
the more
smart.
ancient, abstract, and intangible an entity is, the more likely it possesses arcane powers beyond our fathom. By communing with the supreme existences through sympathetic magic, worshippers could gain the guidance of their transcendental gnosis. They would, of course, exact a price from the worshippers as well.
Price?
Oh god. Just hearing the word makes her heart sink.
Could you be more specific on that, Mr. Apple?
Yeah,
what's the price? Lives or something else?
Oh god, what? Oh, it's not just going to be her cool hat, is it?
Jump over here!
I like to imagine Apeiron is just God Chat GPT. Oh, I love that. That's amazing. I hope so. I played it all in one sitting, and yes, it's very draining. It is a bit, isn't it? When you sit in placement for a long time, yeah. Worth it, though. You don't want to get spoilies. Ooh, the music.
Very good. Now you are on number 1.
Oh, this is cool.
And you should jump to 7. This is a 4x4 magic square. You just need to make sure every 4 steps you take adds up to 34.
Howling wind fills the air. The unstable footing is the only solid thing they can rely on. Nah, mate, I'd be out. I don't do heights. Sorry for 2 days for specific. Oh, got it. What did you think? Is this been your favorite so far, Marzi? And who's been your favorite character? How do you guys play in one sitting? It's so mentally draining. The path into the cave is completely different than before. The transparent stairs are gone, as are the swirling golden lines in the air. Now only cold rock walls surround them and numbered bricks lie beneath their feet. It's a game of hopscotch unlike any other.
I don't understand, 37. This place was different the last time we were here.
It has changed because the test has begun. The path to new knowledge is always harder than verifying a known result.
It's not only parkour, it's like parkour plus maths. So everything you land on, every 4 has to add up to 34. So I'd be like, what? I was playing this story 2 in one sitting as well, but worth the effort? Yeah. I mean, it's been very good so far, but obviously it usually amps up by the end. So yeah, finished in 2 days. But you got a cold? Oh no. Has this been your guy, like, where would you rank this on all of the stories that we've had so far? Is this anyone's favorite? Is this anyone's least favorite? Without spoilers, obviously, but yeah.
Don't worry.
I'm curious to know.
This is like a labyrinth with a minotaur. There is always a way to the center.
But weren't those labyrinth walkers offerings to the Minotaur?
That's a very good point. Enigma? Yeah. Unfortunately, she doesn't seem to care or be concerned at all. Oh my god.
Now we're going to solve the magic square. Vertin, the next number is 10.
I'm scared. Whoosh. The world churns around them as space is revealed. As the magic square is solved, the maze shifts once more.
Oh no! It turned into a magic circle. We have to calculate again.
Not more maths. No. Probably the best story I've seen in media in a while. Wow, definitely peak story, strongest one. Oh wow, that's good though that they've ended on like such a high. I hope that version 2 starts on a high, you know. Hope it continues with the momentum.
The sum of the numbers on each circle should be equal to the sum of the numbers on its diameter plus the number in the middle.
I would be so dead. I'd be like, I'm dead. What?
We're just going from a square to a circle. It's not that difficult.
Alright, call me stupid. I know how it is. It's hard for me to see chapters 5, 6, and 7 as separate stories. They blend together so well, but I'd say 6 and 7 are the best. I think so too, yeah. Because I'm saying it's a bit of a Among Us, but it's great. That's understandable though, because they're amazing characters, like, and then Isolde as well, and Kikania. Oh my god.
We need to find 17 or 21.
This story really be competing against Canto 6. Ooh, those are some big words. I kind of love the competition though. I love it. That's hard though, innit? When you you get it, Sig. Like when you play multiple games that have just such peak story, it's like, oofed. Completely absorbed in solving the puzzle, she doesn't notice what's coming up behind her. A geometric figure with the number 21 hurtles towards her. For a moment, she thought she heard it chuckle. 21.
Careful, 37. The numbers are coming to life. We need to put them back in place.
Oh god, don't tell me I've got to fight. Please don't tell me I've got to fight with maths.
Keep the sample.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, and they're on the... Oh, that's actually so sick. 3 times 7 equals 21.
What? Are you making fun of my name?
White shell, pencil-like forelimbs.
I definitely reversed just for this peak storytelling. It is very much peak.
It deflected my arcane skill. Vertin, it's no use attacking 21. Just focus on 9 and 33 instead. Start with a number that has the largest absolute value. 33.
What? What do I think? Oh, I didn't know. I was looking at the rocks below them. Oh, okay. So literally just attack this one. Got ya.
A new hypothesis.
Relax.
A good point.
I mean, this is literally
the benefits of field mapping. Behold.
Nice.
Stop.
I mean, don't think I need to worry too much.
I can hear it.
Imagine fighting
Calculating
maths.
distance.
Hey, this could be a great way to teach maths to people.
I'll write you into my paper.
Honestly, if in school they were like, play a game like this and what you can learn maths, oh my god. I would have been like a mathematical genius. The ground ceases shake and everything comes to a standstill once again. The numbers have returned to their original positions. 37 breezes past them with a cheerful smile, making a beeline for the exit.
Like I said, it's not that big of a deal.
Yes, Marzi, we decided to play in breezy mode just for speed, so I'll go after stream and I'll just like do it in story mode, because you're not here to watch me do that. I'll do the bosses in story mode, but I was like, but I might as well just do this in breezy mode just for the speed of it, because you're not here to watch me do the fights, you're here to watch me read the story, well, go through the story with me. So yeah, so I figured like let's just get through the fights, because yeah, but we'll get to the difficult ones. She stops. Before the gate stands a familiar figure.
I thought the next question would be the Ford Circle, the Monster Group, or Hilbert's Infinite Grand Hotel. I never thought it would be Six.
Oh.
Hello, Six. Are you the real thing?
Oh?
Yes, I'm the real Six.
Oh, how'd you get there then?
I wouldn't be so sure. When it comes to the essence, we are all shadows cast on a wall by a flickering fire. How do you know you're the real Six?
Ooh. That was too much to take in. Even 37 can't help but step back.
Did you just smile? Now I very much doubt that you're real.
That's so funny.
I didn't. And I am the true Six. This gate has always been guarded by a Six.
Oh. The leader reverts back to a blank expression. 37 doesn't seem too thrilled to see her friend here.
I have a bad feeling about this. I think the question we're about to answer will be very simple. It's just a formality, isn't it? You'll ask a question and let us through. I've seen you do that on other tests before.
I am the real Six. That's what a fake would say. Yeah, Story in Reverse 999 is not only the best in gacha games, but one of the best stories in gaming, because gaming industry. But why? Because it's different. It's always happy or Hollywood kind of story with stupid humor. Yeah, I think that their definite strength is with their characters and the way that they write and develop their characters. Like, this is one of the gacha games where they have a very large amount of characters that they get you invested into and develop really well, and they're all very unique, and the voice acting is like really good for them. So I think that they do a really great job with that, especially in gacha, because in gacha games that is very difficult. The only other game I would say that does that very successfully is Limbus, but it is very tough. But yeah, I think that Reverse's character development is very strong, and the world building itself as well is just interesting. Like, it's just, you know, that art style is gorgeous, it's just interesting, the music sets the tone, the voice acting is really good. It's just like the story can be a little bit complicated, but like they just have like so many things right for it. It's like just a big thumbs up, you know, because it's like, this is just peak.
Formality is also important.
No, only the essence is important. Only the forms are important.
Six shakes his head, not showing no inclination to continue the debate.
This is a question about the essence and forms, 37. Please pay heed to it.
Oh, shy Tucker.
As for Miss Vertin, we only expect you to lend a patient ear.
Very well.
37 looks at Six with determination, the same look she had when she faced that challenge in the game of Kotobos. She's confident that she can solve any problem that comes her way.
37. If your pursuit of truth were to lead to the destruction of your faith and beliefs, would you still keep going?
What?
Oh. Oh, no. I have a feeling that once patch 2.1 rolls around, we may have a ton of Project Moon Sleep Rangers for you more frequently. They're all like, huh? Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Maybe we can convert some of them in. The reason I think people really appreciate the story is it's very sincere, which is a rarity in a lot of modern media. Yeah, like you really care about what's going on. Like you're invested in like a good majority of the characters. She exclaims involuntarily.
What kind of question is that?
Not the easiest one. Oh dear. The foreshadowing is crazy. I can imagine there's been a couple of things where I'm like, well, that's foreshadowing for sure. That's definitely foreshadowing. The oracles at Delphi. People don't disbelieve maxims, they just think they're the exception. Very invested in Lucy. I understand. The complicated one, but it's more like the story writer's genius. The allure event is simple and happy, but it's quite a success. I mean, even just the previous event.
My pursuit of truth will be the destruction of my beliefs.
She shakes her head repeatedly, looking more perplexed than when she checked the Manus followers' math homework.
I came for the truth, and my faith is the truth. Why would the truth be destroyed by the truth? If it's because I did the calculation wrong, I'll go back and do it again. And next time, I will do better.
An answer without hesitation, causing the gatekeeper to pause for an extra moment of silence.
What if the essence of truth is there is no truth?
Oh, that's a question.
Isn't that also a form of the truth? Its non-existence is an answer in itself, is it not? You're speaking like 210. Are you really 6?
37 has clearly run out of patience with the sophistry. She stares at 6 in annoyance, trying to detect any sign in his face that he might be playing a joke on her.
I should be more specific. You may see it as another allegory. A gate stands before you. Open it, and you will find the truth you seek. But at the same time, the world as you know it will crumble. Will you still open it?
Well, this is like Pandora's box, isn't it? In a way. Like being given the box and not knowing what's inside, and then you peek inside and all the world's evils get out. And it's like, because you looked at it and that revealed what the true world was really like. Games rarely make you feel something, and Reverse definitely made me feel things I've never felt. Better, it's probably an exaggeration, but that's fair enough, though. That is fair enough, yeah. 37 is surprisingly adaptable in her beliefs. Yeah, it's so pure and smart, such a cutie. 37 blinks. This type of answer is even more clear and resolute.
Yes. If my world changes because the truth is revealed, doesn't that mean my previous understanding was wrong and should be corrected?
Yeah, that's basically the way I would look at it as well.
If what's behind the gate is really the truth, why would I give up the truth for falsehood?
I think it's to stay in that comfortable place, because if it turns out that all of this is not true, and you've been living on this island and all this stuff is not true, and everything you've dedicated your life so far to this point is not true, some people can't handle that. So it's like, are you willing to go forward and find out if your truth is actually right, or, you know, are you willing to like just stay comfortable and safe and not do that for your truth? Is it worth risking everything you know? Okay, yeah, I completely agree.
I see.
But it's easy said than done. Imagine you found a simulated world. Absolutely, but it's like, I would rather know. It's like The Matrix. Great example, simulated world one, Matrix. Would you take the red pill or the blue pill? Would you rather know that you're in a simulated world and have the chance to truly live as in the world that you belong, or would you rather just stay in a dream?
You've passed. As a reward, I will bestow upon you this sacred ritual.
Oh.
It will bridge the gap between you and the supreme existence during communion.
Relate to risk characters to human. I'm tired of artificial drama. A lot of gacha games only coincidentally happen through some plot points. Yeah, I was gonna say a lot of the characters do feel very human. Like, they're not all powerful and they're not all knowing, and they do like make mistakes, and you know, they feel very, I mean, even, like, you know, they're arcanists, but like a lot of them do feel very similar to humans, you know, so like you can relate for sure. But the winner only furrows her brows even harder.
Was that it? You didn't even ask a question that posed a real challenge. See, Vertin, I knew this was just a formality.
Well, we want to finish chapter 7. Are you going to try a series of dusks, the roguelike mode? I can do. I mean, I know that they do. I know a series of dusks is like permanently out, isn't it? But I also know that they do have some character stories. So I'm presuming they're going to do one for Lucy. So if they do that, I would quite like to play it. So if that is the case, then I will probably do a stream playing that, and then we can try that mode at the same time. So that's probably what I'm thinking.
30?
But I'll finish all the story first. Ooh.
No, 37. I think this question...
37.
6 interjects.
There are some words I'd like to share with you. Not as 6, but myself, who used to live under the name Atticus. We know the story of Socrates' life, how truth and politics are at odds with each other. Either be wise, uninvolved, and look on, or be practical, involved, and suffer. I hope you will remember your answer when the defining moment comes for you.
He leaves. The game has been a disappointment. 37 frowns in frustration, but she keeps a tight grip on the scroll. The gate in the centre of the circle has swung open, but the path ahead is still shrouded in mist.
We should go, Vertin. There's a long way ahead. I hope the next question will be more fun.
6 name reveal, Atticus. Kind of similar to Arknight's roguelike, yeah. Ooh, do I want to swap anyone out? I mean, I don't think I need to worry about it. Okay, what numbers we got? So 73 first.
And the same combination as 37. But sadly, you're the 21st prime number, which makes you less than perfect. Vertin, let's start with
73. Because it has the largest absolute value.
Nice choice, Vertin.
I really feel like I'm at school learning maths. I love it. Oh, that's funny. Let's do...
A good point. A new hypothesis. Taking another look.
Continuation of Semmelweis's story. To be fair, I actually haven't played any of Semmelweis's story.
Confirm the coordinates.
Bro, what a waste of time.
A good point.
That was basically what she thought. She was like,
I can hear it.
Behold.
Atticus trying to be all mysterious.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Nothing I haven't expected so far. Just like what Mom told me.
2.2 patches of concern equality drop? Oh, really? Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder why. Hello, Alexis. Welcome in. How's it going?
They're
How are
just
you?
games, like skipping rocks, katabos, and hopscotch. I've always been good at games. Look, there's the gate, Vertin. We're almost at the end.
36 claps her hands with satisfaction, having resolved yet another obstacle. But her companion is much more pensive.
What's the matter, Vertin? You've been quiet since we met 6, but you're number 0, not 6. You have no common factor with him.
No. I'm only thinking, what's the question you're going to ask? We've only got one chance.
The most important question of all, of course.
About the essence of the emanation, right?
It was not a hard guess. The islanders devote their lives to the study and service of the essence. Nothing is more important than this question. The essence reveals the ultimate truth that underlies all existence. Everything else is just fragments of the phenomenal world. It might not directly solve the issue of the storm immunity, but knowing its nature will certainly help with that aspect. It is the key to solving not just one problem but many others.
Well, the essence of it is important. But one day, we will eventually come to understand it. Even if we leave it alone for now, it will still be there. Yes?
I think so.
She seems to have something else in mind.
I can't stop thinking about Regulus. Despite being so close to the answer, she turned back in the cave, determined to earn the answer rather than receive it on a silver platter. It's like covering your ears in front of the oracles at Delphi. How typical of an irrational number. But she was also right, wasn't she? None of the precepts forbids one from doing so. People like her may fall behind or get distracted along the way, learning at a slower pace. But in the end, we will all converge. It doesn't matter if some arrive sooner than others.
So, are you going to ask something else?
This time she nods.
Yes, I have come up with a better question. A question that will solve all our problems once and for all. And free everyone from the emanation.
Ooh, okay.
It's not as profound as my first question, but it's an equally good one.
I see. I will stop here then.
Huh?
She turns around, eyes wide with surprise.
Vertin, are you turning back like Regulus? But you're a zero. You're not an irrational.
No, I won't go far. I will wait for you here. This is your gate to open. It is your question, your answer. I will stay here and watch over you. If you encounter any danger in there, I will come to your aid at once.
But don't you also have a question to ask Aperon? Aren't your doubts unresolved?
No, I don't need to ask anymore. The question you're going to ask, the one that will free us all from the emanation, is exactly the question I want to ask. 37.
37 tilts her head curiously, but her confusion soon fades. She quickly understands, as she does with most things in life.
I see. So you're choosing to be the one who looks on, like the third kind of men in the Olympic Games. A choice of insight, most appropriate for the number 0.
Without further hesitation, she turns around and steps into the final gate.
In that case, I will see you later then, Vertin.
See you soon, 37.
Put the suitcase down and breathe. Be ready for anything.
Will this really be the collapse of her world as she knew it? Like Six said. If that happens, I'll be here to hold the umbrella for her.
Oh, little throwback there. Just kidnap Lucy into your suitcase. Oh, it's nice one. GG's. How many pulls? How many pulls did it take? I've done like 60 and I've had 0 luck. Actually, do I have enough to do? I think I've got enough to get. Oh, I've got enough for a temple. Should we do a temple now? Just in the middle of the story? I think this is probably going to be the only temple. The last one I'm going to be able to do. We'll just do a cheeky little temple. We'll wait for the EN story. That's fair, yeah. Not every patch needs to be a patch that drops a bomb at you. Sometimes it's just part of the story needs to develop. Absolutely. Sometimes like they have to tell lore and things like that, and it's like important. 170? Dang. I got her in temples. I was so shocked. Oh, I'm so jealous, Moonglow. I'm so jealous. I drained my drops and my Unilogs. Same. I'm poor. Let's go gambling. Right, we've got one more temple. Let's hope. Come on. Come on, Lucy. Come on. Oh my god, no! Oh my god, ew! Ew, what is with my luck today? I have an awful luck today. Oh my goodness me. I'm not even hit pity yet. But I got full X. That's hilarious. Oh no. I'm literally 110 pull off pity. I had a feeling it wasn't gonna go very well for me. I did 30 pulls, I got Lucy, and then I got Lucy on a 1 pull. Well, that's probably what I'm gonna do. From this point, I'm just gonna do singles and just see if we can get her. 1.9 would not have been as impactful if 1.4 wasn't there. Though at the start of the new arc, I can see Insta managed to is a bit slow. Yeah, it's Art Knights all over again. No, it's flipping Limbus all over again. It's Arc Knights has been fine. It's Limbus that's been the problem for me lately. Project Moon pulls. Got Lucy in 50. Got Jessica for my free 10. Oh, nice. I've had nothing. This has been a very horrible set of pulls. Clearly they don't want me to use Lucy. Well, I've got Windsong. I've got Isolde. I've got Tooth Fairy. So to be perfectly honest, I quite like my team. And then I can just borrow Lucy if I need to in like certain little modes and stuff. But it's just going to make me sad. Wait, I'm not supposed to get 5 stars every 40 pulls? I want a lot of people getting multiple 6 stars on her banner. Yeah. This new chapter is the end of the appearance of Vienna trilogy, thus the next one will be the first of a new arc. It's reasonable to have more build-up role. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It took me 140 pulls to get Lucy, don't worry, yeah. Yeah, I've still got like 30 odd days. I'm not like super worried. 50-50 Centurion. Do you have to get 200 to get Lucy? Yeah, you have to get 200, yeah. Project Moon has put a curse on you. They will decrease your luck in other games. Oh no, they actually have. Well, no, because I did Arknight pulls actually after that, and I did really well. I got like the new character in like the first pull on like 2 10 pulls that I did. So I got like that character, and I got that character again. I'm pretty sure. So like I got pretty lucky with like a new character in Arknights. My pulls there did really, really well. So yeah, so Arknights is fine. It's just Project Moon and this apparently, but I honestly don't mind. I would like to at least try and get 1 copy of Lucy because I know she's like limited, but if I don't get one, I'm not gonna be like heartbroken because like there are other like I really like using as old and stuff, so I'm just kind of like, it's okay. If I just used to get Lucy, I got to skip Windsong. That's fair. That is fair. But I really like Windsong because I am glad I got a, yeah. Do temples and expansions might be a higher rate of multiple 6 stars. It's up to you though. Yeah, I'll probably like save up and then like try again at some point. The cave is basked in warm flickering candlelight. Preparations for the cleansing ceremony are finally complete. The Integers are waiting for their leader to return.
Do you think 37 is going to make it?
888 lowers her voice, concealing her worry. Her voice sounds so familiar, and I'm gonna have to Google who her VA is because it sounds really familiar. Leaning against the cavern wall, 210 absent-mindedly adjusts the grapevine on his hair out of boredom.
6 should be the easiest one to pass. The math puzzles in the labyrinth shouldn't be a problem for our little star either. The only tricky question is from a Peyron, and no one knows what it will be.
Worst case scenario for summoning any 6-star character, it's 140 pulls. Yeah, that's true, yeah. I got on a really hot string, and like say I got 5 6 stars this month, and I got Lucy, and now I'm trying to get Medicine Pocket. I'm literally in shambles. I literally can't get her. Oh, damn. You will get Medicine Pocket. But the thing is, the good thing with Medicine Pocket is they are like, you know, they are like around on multiple banners, and they do come back and stuff like that. So you do have like a higher chance of getting Medicine Pocket another time. But at least you got Lucy though, which is good.
It is a fair game. Answer a Peyron's question and it will answer yours. But if you give the wrong answer, oops.
He pinches a grape between his fingers and crushes it, its juice splattering onto his hand. Why did he do that?
It'll hardly be a graceful end.
Why did he just... Well, why is he squishing grapes? Me?
You are gross.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm with her on this one. I'm like... Ew. 888 shakes her head, not even bothering to hide her disgust.
We know little about the test. The last person to pass the test was 300 years ago.
Shit.
The price of failure was high. For the longest time, the Sixers forbade people from risking their lives for it.
Well, 6 lied. Someone passed the test 4 years ago.
Oh, did they? An unexpected piece of information. Even 210 straightens up in attention. The Banshee gazes into the distance, watching the shadows cast by candles dance on the walls. Was it... I'm wondering...
The two of them are so much alike. Their talents...
I was going to say, was it her mother?
Even their first thoughts when facing an impossible challenge.
Oh, I wonder if it's her mother. Hi, Chi. Hello, how's it going? How are you? Got Lucy in 6-4 and then selected banner at the discounted step. I got 2 6 stars in a multi-Ezra and P1 on that. Oh, nice. Oh, hell yeah. Only limited characters so far are not going to... Standard Hope, so to get a lot more limited. So maybe limited banner we'll see in the future. Rerun. Yeah, they could rerun limited. You know, they might do it.
It is an irresistible temptation indeed, with a path to all truths right in front of you, just within reach.
First Storm was 4 years ago as well.
Who wouldn't want to give it a try?
Good point. Oh, here we go. Amid the swirling lights and shadows, the trial is reaching its conclusion. She has reached the heart of the maze, the lair of the Minotaur where the final challenge awaits. Through the mist, a form gradually takes shape. First it appears to be a scholar, then a soldier, but it continues to transform into a king, a farmer, a child, an elder. Oh! Oh shit. Depressed after playing chapter 7. Understandable. In need of group therapy. So I'm here. I hope you're doing okay. Oh my goodness. I'll just ask no spoilies, obviously, because I'm still playing it. But anything up to this point, obviously we can discuss and stuff. But yeah, how did you find the chapter? Favorite character? And how have your Lucy pulls gone? But I hope you're doing okay as well. Oh.
How are you here?
A soft chuckle slips out from the shadow.
No, I'm not who you think I am, child. I'm but a shadow, a flicker of fire, a projection before you. The finite cannot comprehend the infinite. Your limited senses cannot imagine what you've never seen, nor fathom what you've never heard. I am the answer to your desperate prayers. I am the blindfold before you see daylight. I'm the reflection of your confused, hollow faces in the water. I am the lingering echo of the last visitor.
Oh, bloody knew it. Oh. Oh, but hang on a minute though. Her mum was trying to make her not dislike the irregular numbers. So I wonder why. Oh shit, okay. Oh, alright, hang on.
But you look just like Mama.
The BGM for some reason has gone super loud and I have no idea why. Because I turned it right down. Is the BGM like too loud? Because I can like skip and like turn it down. Because I don't think I can do it. No, I can't. Is it like way too loud? It is quite loud in my ears. For some reason, it's just like shot up. I don't know why. Because I can turn it down, but obviously turn it down a bit in here, but then you guys might not be able to hear the voices as well. Eagerly 37 steps forward.
This is the last obstacle of the test. The gate of truth is just ahead, right?
It's okay, okay.
And here you are, standing in front of me. Does that mean that you finally reached the transcendental realm?
It's fine. Okay, okay. I'll go in afterwards and I'll like turn it down a bit. But yeah, for some reason it just like poof.
So my conjecture was right, and our model did not fail, correct?
A Canadian actress? Ooh, has she been in anything we'd know? Romantic movies? Isha's part is meant to be louder than usual. Oh, right, okay.
The transcendental realm?
Oh shit! I don't like. Oh my god, that is. Oh, I don't like her eyes. Oh, the music stopped. Oh, I feel like I'm in a horror movie. Oh, hell no. The woman's laugh is strange and unsettling.
You speak adorable nonsense, my dear daughter. Did you really believe what I said?
Oh, fuck off. Oh, this is creepy as balls. Ew. I don't like it.
You silly little goose.
I did turn down the voices a little bit. Is it too quiet now? Let me know. Oh, that's creepy. 37 stops in her tracks and lifts her head in disbelief. She locks eyes with those aquamarine orbs that are unmistakably her mother's eyes.
Have you not doubted, even for a moment? You did. You wavered when you strolled the shores at night, when you inevitably gazed at the geometric bodies.
Oh, Mum, come pick me up, I'm scared. Oh my god. Help.
If they really are manifestations of the transcendental world, why can't I find Mama's number in the broken pieces? You thought?
It's the way her eyes are like changing. I don't like it.
Why can't I hear her voice? Why can't I see their patterns? The darkness blinds me.
Music is normal. Oh, okay, so it's meant to be.
I miss you, Mama. Oh, my poor, sweet daughter. You are too young and naive, too attached to what is familiar and too trusting of your teachings. You should have continued doubting instead of following my outdated footsteps. Was the conjecture wrong? Was the model correct? It does not matter, child. The rules of the game have changed.
Put this one back in, sorry.
The chaos makers, the fear mongers, And the rule shapers? They have already outpaced us. We were not wrong. We simply fell behind. We were blinded by the dream of the transcendental realm and could not see through reality. But worry not, my daughter. You have made it here, and that is all that matters. We will do the calculations together. This time, the results will be more accurate than ever.
Mama!
With a gentle smile, the woman tucks her hair behind her ears and reaches out to a hand to the girl.
This world is an enormous wasteland, 37. Look at the creations in it. The congested, silent herds that scurry to and fro in their meaningless lives. Never have they looked at the stars above, nor bent to smell the flowers. The melodies of the patterns above go unheard by them. Their souls unresonate to their wisdom. They are the prisoners of their bodies, complacent in their dulled senses, and conceited over their success of ruling the planet through violence and bloodshed. They mocked us, shunned us, and slaughtered us. They discriminated against us throughout the ages, branded us as lunatics, and spat on what we held dear. But we never gave up once. We were never truly defeated. One day, they will be proven wrong, and they will be forced to admit it. My daughter, my precious little pearl, come to me, back in your mother's arms. Let us return to a time before disputes and disasters, when it was just you and me wandering the boundless beach. I will share with you the infinite secrets of this world, the essence of all things, and the truth that transcends everything. That's what you came for, yes?
Her eyes are earnest and sincere. 37 slowly climbs the stairs, longing to reach out and grasp her mother's hands. She suddenly looks up confused and asks a question.
But Mama, I am 37, not infinity. Why would I want an infinite number of secrets?
Wait, don't you get the infinite number of secrets things when you fail? Like that's what they were saying, right? It's something to do with like her failing. Oh, what's happening?
The ground is shaking.
Oh, we are shooketh.
Did she give the wrong answer?
The cavern's illusionary landscape shifts again. A fierce wind abruptly rises around her. Amidst the howling gale, 37 looks defiantly up into the air, her eyes peering past her mother's silhouette. Oh.
I don't long for the infinite secrets, for it is not within the scope of my number.
Oh. This art is so pretty. Screenshot. Sorry. So pretty. Oh my gosh, that art's amazing. Sorry. Wow. New thumbnail. Damn. So when you fail, it throws all the secrets of the universe, so your brain explodes. Kind of, I think, yeah.
I know who I am. I am only 37, a finite number, a pebble in the sand. The tides could wash over me, engulf me, and crush me at any moment.
Yeah, I've been doing that a lot at the moment. I'm just like...
Even so, I am glad to be 37, for I know my limits. I know my boundaries. A concept whose supreme existences cannot even fathom.
Her mother's shadow shatters, the shards shimmering and pulsing as if the air in the air as if they were alive. The wind picks up, whipping her hair around and forcing her to narrow her eyes against the current. But she stands her ground, refusing to yield.
Apeiron, the boundless one. I am here for a simple question.
Yes! Queen, pop off!
How can we escape the darkness of the phenomenal world and be free from the emanation forever?
Yes! Legend! Let's go! Her voice disappears into the wind like a pebble sinking into a pond. But then the ripples echo back. Hello? Excuse me? Oh my god. Oh my god, Fiddlesticks, is that you? Why are you a League of Legends crossover? Run. Oh my god, it sounds like, if any of you get that reference, if you've heard Fiddlesticks in League of Legends, that's the vibe I'm getting right now. We need to go. Oh my god. Like Cthulhu. Yeah. Oh my god. Or like Cthulhu. True. I said the sky is fake. Oh my god. This is giving very cosmic horror. I love it. Man, this voice reminds me of Chaos from Hades. I've never played Hades. I heard it's very good though. Good luck. What? Whoa! Whoa! Ooh! Incomprehensible sounds assault our ears like ancient echoes rising from the depths of the ocean. Oh no. They aren't recognizable syllables of any known language, but more like reverberations between layers of rock walls, each note stabbing through her like a dagger. Her breathing becomes labored and blood trickles from her nose. Oh my god! Dizziness churns in her head, causing her vision to blur and double.
How?
Oh, fuck!
It clearly promised me an answer.
Oh!
Is it because the answer to my question, the transcendental truth,
what are you doing at 37?
is outside of our limits too?
Oh, shite! Mate! Cthulhu!
Make way! Move! Madam Lucy, we have the right pronunciation.
Oh!
The script you gave me was correct. This is the arcane language of the incantation. Where did you get it?
Very well. Give it to me. Inform all research teams that we are moving on to the next phase of the project.
Swift and sure footsteps stride past glass-walled rooms, stopping at the main control room of the Storm Observation and Research Initiative. The control station is bustling with activity as liaisons send messages through electrical signals and pneumatic tubes to various offices, all part of a well-oiled routine. Enigma is here too.
If you're here to check on the progress, there is none. I'm afraid you'll leave disappointed, Madam Lucy.
Oh god! The robot hardly notices the mockery in his tone. She approaches one of the liaisons and holds out a hand. Her palm is in the script brought by the dove.
Send this to everyone. It has been verified. This is the correct pronunciation of the immunity ritual.
Oh shit. Did they not test it first?
This is...
His hands tremble. Despite its size, the tiny slip of paper holds great importance. Following the pronunciation guidelines, he carefully spares out the false word. Whoa! The script is taken from his grasp. Standing next to him, the liaison holds the script in her hand, also trembling with excitement.
We must share this with everyone.
She trots over to the control station. The script is transposed onto the screen. The liaison meticulously tracks every detail, ensuring that nothing is overlooked.
La unua circlo.
Oh! She reads into the microphone, her voice confident and clear. With a final press of the send button, she turns away with a satisfied smile on her face. Oh, it is the trailer moment! Oh god, she just sent that out to everyone! Without warning, her torso cracks apart and her entire form crumbles, shattering to the ground in pieces.
What was that?
Oh! Oh god! All hell breaks loose. Chairs scrape loudly against the floor, coffee cups splatter to the ground, and people scramble about in a frenzy. The director of Laplace remains still, her eyes fixed on the rapidly flashing lights on the screen.
Stop the transmission! The ritual is wrong!
Oh god! She pauses. In the face of chaos and turmoil, it falls on someone to step up and take action.
No. The incantation is indeed correct.
What? What does she mean it's correct? Another one bites the dust. You are dust, and to dust you shall return. Ooh. Oh no, that's very bad. Once representing abundance and life, it now holds the opposite meaning. Bruh. That was a bruh moment if I've ever seen one in my life. Returns to the earth. Oh my god, literally everyone is getting returned to the earth because they're all becoming ash and dust and shit.
What's going on?
Run! Run, dude! Run, cryptographer number 3! Run! Oh my god. In the other glass wall rooms, the researchers look up from their work in confusion. The airlock doors have been sealed tight and the electronic equipment is flashing erratically. That was indeed a Kira Jojo Part 4 moment. I get that reference. Hey! Damn, we still at chapter 10. You won't be hit by the storm if you die before it. That is true. So it saves you from the storm by killing you first. Shit. Oh, where's Mario? Can we not tell Marcus about this? I mean, it's not wrong. It's just not doing what they thought it would do. At least you do behave. No one would get a Swiffer Dust Cloth commercial right about now. Well, you said it now. I have to put one now. I'm joking.
Warning. Warning.
At the same time, all of their screens light up simultaneously, indicating the arrival of a new message.
Forget the outside. Come look at this.
No!
Some guys cracked it. They found the correct pronunciation.
For real? They better be serious.
Oh my god.
Some kind of prank.
Oh god, listen! Despite the blaring alarms, the staff gathers around the screens, eagerly reading aloud the incantation that was just sent.
La una circlo?
No! Not cryptographer number 3! He was my favourite one! Oh my god. I will miss.
Damn it! Damn it!
Oh my god, Enigma! I know! Oh my god! He runs down the corridor at full speed, gasping for air. Just as the airlock doors begin to close, he flings himself through. The closest room with glass walls is filled with thick white smoke. He sprints to the door and frantically pounds on it.
Ulrich! Dawkins! Victor! Ricard! Are you in there? Listen, if you receive the pronunciation of the incantation, do not recite it. Do not write it down. Do not pass it on. I know we've had our differences, but you have to trust me. I'm trying to save you.
A chilling silence looms on the opposite side of the door. We lost the real one. The only noise that can be heard is Lucy's emotionless voice coming through the speakers.
Warning. All personnel stay away from their communication terminals. Do not recite any messages on the screen. Repeat. Do not recite the incantation. Do not recite the incantation. Do not recite.
I'd be like, do not recite the fucking incantation! Like, don't read it! You're gonna die, and then people will stop. The minute you go, you will die, they will stop. They'll be like, whoa, we're not doing that then. Like, holy shit. The door suddenly opens, the smoke pouring out nearly chokes him.
Richard?
A cryptographer emerges from the thick smoke, his movements stiff and his face expressionless. As he opens his mouth, oh my god, the music. A small crack forms in the corner of his lips and quickly spreads across his entire face as if he was made of clay. Suddenly he collapses, his skin splitting and cracking like parched earth.
Richard!
Enigma quickly moves to support him, preventing his colleague from breaking into pieces on the hard floor. He checks his vitals still alive, only his skin has been affected by the mutation. Underneath the cracked exterior, he can still see human flesh and blood. Ah!
We're going to the recap center. No, you go, Dawkins.
Lifting a muddy finger, he points towards the room. Slowly, a monumental figure emerges from the hazy entrance. It is a mud golem with thick clumps of mud dripping off its body. The only remaining human element is Dawkins' nameplate barely clinging to its chest. Oh, that's what's happening, is it? Okay, what?
Dawkins, no.
The airlock door at the end of the hallway hisses open as squad of security guards with hypno bullets and restraints nets barge their way in.
Researcher Adler, please evacuate immediately.
Not the body horror, but I love it. Yes, give me the body horror. Unless it's Enigma, then don't give me the body horror. Don't you dare give me the body horror. I don't want to see any body horror. He must survive. He is a little angel, and I love him. Stay away from me. Stay away from him. Everyone else is fair game.
We will take
well,
over
not everyone,
here.
but. Got my P4 copy of Pickles. Oh no. Well. Trying to get Getty in on the selection back. Oh, damn, that's annoying. Blue Pot would be a horror game developer. Hey, maybe that's the next step. Maybe that's what they'll do next.
A new hypothesis.
We'll get the horror games going. I want a horror gacha. I mean, we've got Limbus to be fair, but I want more, you know. At least it didn't turn to dust. Yeah, but I think I'd rather turn to dust than turn into like a partial mud monster. Cause like, yeah, I don't think that's preferable over what's going on, to be fair.
I thought the worst case would be that the ritual is useless since no one here can wield it.
No, it's actually worse than you thought.
Yeah. So terribly wrong. The reality is 1,000,000 times worse.
I mean, to be fair, you did try and get them to stop, so actually, you know. When is Reverse 999 anime coming out, Blue Pop? Well, that like 3D animation they did for the 1.9 like anniversary kind of gave us that like teaser, didn't it, of like what like an anime could be like, and oh my god, I want it. I want it. Also, got Pickle, we're trying to get Tooth Fairy. Oh, I feel that pain. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Tooth Fairy is amazing. I love Tooth Fairy.
We have invited a disaster. It is a curse, even more unpredictable, unstable, and uncontrollable than the mass.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty risky to just like send it out without testing it. Like, why the hell didn't they test it first? They tested everything else. He grips his hair tightly, his voice hoarse as he shouts.
Dora crumbled to dust. Richard cracked like dry land, and Dawkins turned into a statue of mud. And Victor, he vanished. We've tried everything, but he's nowhere to be found. Yet he's here, typing, sending emails, getting to door for me. All of these catastrophic events, and only 3 words were uttered. 3.
Jeez. He shakes his head and laughs bitterly, not even the mood for mockery after all that's happened.
What are we dealing with, Madame Lucy? Which deity are we provoking and stealing from?
No one can answer his question. The security guards are busy cleaning up the mess while liaisons are frantically issuing warnings and confirming the extent of the casualties. Well, they tested it on the employees. Yeah, but what I mean is, like, they could have, like, done it with, like, with the mask where they send someone into a room on their own to do the incantation and see what happens, instead of, like, sending it out, or, like, get someone to stand there and do it, rather than just sending it out like that. What a bad decision. What a bad decision. That was an awful decision that was made. The rehab centre personnel have also arrived, and as they leave, their stretchers are filled with the injured people. His supervisor finishes up a call and hangs up the phone on the wall.
Get some rest, Mr. Adler. Your mission is complete. Other researchers will take it from here.
You what?
He asks in disbelief, anger swelling in his chest.
Are you not going to call it off? After all that's happened?
The research must go on.
Guess we weren't expecting the side effects. No, but they're researchers. You would presume that there's going to be side effects, especially by something that's from Manus Vindictae. Like, you shouldn't just be sending it on airwaves like that. It's so bad. She just got too excited. Well, she needs to rein it in. So where's the W caught singularity? I don't know. Oh my god, forbid if we get one. The robot's answer is concise and cold.
The authenticity of the incantation and the fact that any arcanist can recite it were revealed to us through this unexpected mishap. Now, a new question arises. How can we eliminate the side effects? From now on, we no longer require the help of human researchers.
Her tone is calm and gentle, yet with authority. The decision has been made.
Only Arcanum can lift a curse of Arcanum.
Is it fair to expect people to immediately do the spell when they see it though?
37.
I mean, yeah. Yes, because they're all like they were sent to everyone who was like working on it, who was like really excited about it. So yeah, to be fair. Didn't she only send the translated version to the crypto team? That's why Adler ran there first. Well, it said there were other injured, but yeah, maybe she did. The eerie sounds continue to reverberate in the cave. 37 kneels on the transparent stairs, blood seeping from her mouth and nose.
Stay with me.
Oh god.
I'll get you out.
Oh. The suitcase, the noises wouldn't reach her in there. It could be her refuge. 37 suddenly jerks. Slowly an ornate scroll rises from her bosom.
Is this Six's
Ooh.
scroll?
Uh-huh. My eyes! The strange noises begin to fade. In its place is an ancient melody. Oh. We leveled up the scroll. Like Zelda. Very pretty.
+1, -1, +2, -3, 3, -3, +2, -1, +1. I see. I understand now.
Me too, yeah, 100%. I absolutely understand.
What did you say? 37. Are you feeling better now?
She nods, having regained her clarity.
The numbers, Burton. 6's scroll reconciled the gap between the supreme existence and me. I can now hear and understand. The answer to my question, the solution to free us from the emanation, the response Apeiron promised me, is a string of numbers.
I'm glad that she understands it. Where's -2? It's not there, it's not allowed. The math is not mathing. No. More math, just great. Well, have you not had enough math? I think we need more math, guys. I don't think we've had actually enough maths yet to really appreciate the full maths that we've had. If you are aware of the responsibilities and risks... I don't know why I've got American. If you are aware of the responsibilities and risks and still wish to participate in the Storm Immunity Spell Research Project, please read and sign below. Please note that if you refuse to sign after reading, you'll be placed into surveillance until the research is complete due to confidentiality requirements. Warning, do not recite the following content to any non-environmental setting. Reciting this spell will cause random curses, therefore its distribution is forbidden. If you happen to recite the spell and remain conscious, please immediately stop moving, stay where you are, and try to perform actions that may indicate your continued existence until discovered by the following post-handling team. The text of the incantation is as followed. Do not disseminate. So Richard, epidermal modification. Dawkins, total modification. Dora, structural breakdown, and Victor, loss of observability. Well, shit. That ain't good. Who knew more math? Nah, you love it. Love a bit of math. The weight, hanging high above, finally falls. Damn, I can't believe how, like, tense that was. They're like, oh my god. No, guys, you will have more math. How dare you? The winds died down. The cave is quiet again. The trial is over, and as usual, the Star of Hermes has found her answer.
We got it. The key to the gate of truth. Apeiron has answered me. This is the final solution.
She chirps with delight as the scroll completes its task and lands back in her hand.
We must leave here at once. We have to tell everyone.
I am so proud of you, 37. We will save everyone.
I don't think we will. I have a horrible fit. We're only on number 11. I don't think we are going to save everyone. There is finally room to breathe, if only for a brief moment. Yet the feeling of unease remains.
There's one thing I don't understand.
And that is?
She pauses mid-step and looks back, tilting her head inquisitively.
6. His scroll saved your life. Maybe he foresaw the dangers and protected you from it, so you can leave there almost unharmed. But what was he trying to tell you when he warned you about the collapse of your world as you know it?
That's a good point. And also, why does he know that? You know, like, why does he know that? Oh, they're all walking in really awkward silence. Okay. The walk to the cleansing site is long. Only the sound of dripping water and soft footsteps can be heard in the tunnel.
Mind your step, everyone. We are passing the wall of truth. The wall will come crashing down if false words are spoken. Silence is advised here, unless circumstances dictate otherwise.
The followers nod with respect. They have walked past the walls of silence, goodness, and wisdom respectively as part of the ritual. Only those who embody these virtues can find safe passage to the final cleansing.
888?
The custodian suddenly steps up to the front of the leader, blocking his path.
Forgive me, but this seems to be the right moment for some long-neglected questions to be answered.
Oh, okay. As she speaks, a few others emerge from the crowd and surround Six. On the narrow pathway, there is no way to get around them.
Perhaps, but hardly appropriate or righteous.
We will talk of righteousness after you've shared what you know, Six. You've been silent for too long. 4 years have passed since you became Six, and for 4 years, you have been hiding things from us. The long-neglected questions have created a cloud of doubt between us. And now the boulder of fate is falling on us, and we are teetering on the brink of destruction. It's time to be honest and true to your people. While you still have them, we are the seekers of truth. It is unjust to keep us from it.
Oh, the BGM, it's nice. 888 extends an arm, gesturing to the silent cavern walls that surround them.
Let the wall of truth bear witness. I want nothing but an answer from you. I am not here to provoke untimely conflicts.
The wall stands firm. The genuineness of her words is not to be doubted.
Answer her, Six. You should be glad that I am not the interrogator here, because the wall would have collapsed immediately.
The wall remains silent, seemingly confirming the rhetoric. I can't even say what his flipping job is. Mocking words as truth. He's so annoying.
You may lie, but the wall will fall. You may stay silent, then I will lie to break the silence and the wall.
Of course you will. Oh, you're such a bitch.
Or maybe you could outwit the wall with the liar's paradox. Only sadly, I have tested it for you. One cannot deceive it by stating, I'm lying. After all, it's a test of morality, not logic. It needs your honesty, not your wit or anything else.
The Six knows pretty much all the knowledge on the island and the knowledge that's been passed down from all the previous Sixes. Oh, okay, so it gets passed down that way, okay. It's a delicate situation, one that requires precision. The leader remains composed.
What do you wish to know?
What else? The most important question, of course. The question about the essence.
210 takes a step, his voice trembling, no longer as calm as he used to be. The questions have plagued his mind for too long.
Why has our research stagnated for the past 4 years? Why did we fail to predict the emanation in 1929 and again in this time? Have we misunderstood the premise? What if the emanation is not a manifestation of the transcendental law at all?
Six remains stoic, showing no signs of emotion.
Worshippers worship. Thinkers think. Governors govern. And researchers research. Your questions are not mine to answer, 210. A Six has no expertise on the study of the emanation. I'm not qualified to answer about its essence.
A truth is spoken, and the silent wall attests to its veracity.
Your question is too abstract, 210.
The custodian shakes her head and takes a step closer.
Don't dance around the subject, Six. The wisdom has been passed on to you, as it has to every other Six. You have inherited not only knowledge and insight, but also the memories of your predecessors. You must know the answer, for it is part of your inheritance. Tell us this. The last leader of the study of the emanation, 77. What question did she bring to appear on? And what answer did she receive?
There's no immediate response, confirming that she's hit the nail on the head.
I watched her walk into the cave and come out unharmed. I watched her, and the previous Six boarded the ship in search of answers in the phenomenal world. The ship didn't come back in time. The emanation caught them, and that was only the beginning of our misfortunes. The model failed. Our whereabouts were revealed. Hysteria now poisons the minds of our people, and the empirical knowledge accumulated over the years suddenly no longer applies to the current situation. Why? What did she find out? Could it be that something's happened to the transcendental law above? Has the truth we believed in changed?
Barraged with so many questions, he lets out a chuckle. He smiles with relief, like a prisoner finally receiving his death sentence after years of waiting. It has the opposite effect on the crowd. They hold their breaths in suspense.
Hipparchus discovered the secrets of Root 2 and toppled Pythagoras' school of thought. The controversy surrounding Newton and infinitesimals presented a challenge to the groundwork of calculus. Russell's self-referential paradox sparked the third mathematical crisis. Though said theory was eventually perfected, the lessons on self-referentiality remained. In the end, Gödel's incompleteness theorems showed that proving or disproving everything is impossible. Therefore, absolute knowledge is unattainable.
God damn, this dude is like good at talking around. Oh, Sophia's father was a 6? No, I think... Yeah, I think Sophia's father was with them, but I don't think he was the 6, right? The last 6 was Atticus's aunt. Right. I think I vaguely remember seeing that. Sophia's father was... Oh, yeah. So no, so I think that's what it is. The ship took all 3. I think... Yeah, I think so. The 6... Yeah, 6 knows all the knowledge, yeah. His profound sentiments echo through the cave.
The boulder of fate will tumble down its peak, whether 37 is the one pushing it or not. However hard Oedipus tried to defy destiny, his path to tragedy remained unchanged.
You're talking in riddles again.
She furrows her brow, however 6 gives her a small nod of respect.
I should thank you for bringing the question here, 888, so I may finally speak the truth. 77 did ask about the essence of the emanation.
He stands tall and looks around at the people. They're listening intently.
She asked, what happened to the supreme existence? What plunged the world into madness? The answer was disorder and chaos.
The wall of truth still stands. The trial left behind by the ancient sages confirms his words. A deep, ominous rumble comes from the center of the island. The tremors are like the island has been shaken to its core, like a tsunami and volcanic eruption combined.
You blasted!
210 is first to come to a realization. He lunges and grabs 6 by the collar.
You knew this all along, from the first day of your revelation, when you became 6?
Yeah, knowing the truth destroys them. Yeah.
You knew that the emanation was not a manifestation of the transcendental law and patterns above, but rather a symptom of its utter disorder and chaos? And you knew that the transcendental realm of numbers was no more, and that the essence of Pneuma, the one true form we believed in, had become an ever-changing existence like the irrational numbers?
Rage threatens to consume him. The rhetorician glares at the leader, who has the audacity to confirm that their faith is shattered. He almost breaks into a bitter laugh.
4 years. You kept this to yourself for 4 years. Why? Was it for a false sense of peace? To keep the island stable? Did you deceive us to prevent the realization that our research would be in vain?
6 does not answer the added inquiries, for they are not within his duty.
It's time to halt the bickering. Get everyone out of here now.
The custodian steps in and separates them with a stern look. She then turns and begins to lead the panic crowd to safety. Amid the chaos, the leader lowers his eyes and reads the verses prepared for the ceremony.
Pray to the gods for what you are about to do, and pray that all goes well.
Basically, their faith is all wrong and 6 knew all along. Which is interesting though, because I think that's why... Because obviously when 6 asked that question, I think the reason why her answer was correct was because he obviously knew the truth and knew that it needed someone that could handle the truth that could then move them forward. So he's been like waiting basically for someone to be ready to do this, I think, like 37. So like... She is special, like she is. So she is fine, like her mother, I guess. Like she has hope, even with this revelation. Whereas everyone else is now like afraid and scared. And you saw 210 in his reaction. That wasn't how 37 reacted. So I think he wasn't maybe brave enough to do it himself, or didn't know how to do it himself. And so 37 now, hopefully, can be the one to help them move into a new way of thinking and a new perspective on things, and hopefully like move them forward. willing to see things from another perspective and change your way of thinking. Yeah, she is like really special at that. Yeah, I know you're mad 210, but what was he supposed to say? Sorry, your religion is wrong. Yeah, because like also like, are they really gonna have believed him? Like, especially, yeah, there's also another latest, but will be revealed soon. Yeah, there probably is like more to it and stuff. Yeah, but that's just kind of like my take on him and like his thing with 37. Yeah.
Once familiar with this practice, you will understand the constitution of both eternal gods and mortal men.
Yeah, he is very complicated though, yeah.
What happened? Did they not carry out the cleansing ceremony?
Oh my god. This place is gonna get destroyed.
You will know the extent of all things, the boundaries of their entirety, and what connects them together.
Oh, the music is gorgeous.
Whoa! What's going on? An earthquake?
No, this is...
37 is the truth, yeah.
The large-scale ritual on this island is undoing itself?
Holy shit.
You will see, as you should, that the nature of the universe flows in all things alike.
Why? Why is our circle gone?
Oh. Come on, finish this chapter, it's amazing. Yeah, god, the storytelling is like really good. The leader stands quiet and resolute like a rock by the sea, watching the fall of the heavenly transcendental, feeling the tides of change wash over everything.
Thus, you will not hope for what is beyond your reach, and you will not be deceived.
He rolls up the scroll and ends his reading.
Pray, my friends. Pray for yourselves, and pray for everyone. Pray for all the suffering and misery around you.
See, yeah, like, because I was wondering, like, if that thing in the cave, is that definitely a Piron then? Or is that something else? Like, something, like, twisted or warped or changed? Just something, like, and have they been under the impression it is a Piron and it's maybe not? That's something that I'm kind of wondering. Because it had, like, this really weird voice. It was really weird, and it was trying to, like, tempt her very strangely. So yeah.
Reach into the unseeable darkness and pray to the unknowable supreme. Speak your hopes, for you are a finite creature yearning to transcend its own existence. The determination that once helped us overcome our insignificance and touch the light of Numa should guide us once more.
In the darkness, he lights up a torch. Oh.
To the cave.
Oh, okay.
The trial is not over. The final cleansing is yet to come. There are still duties to fulfill.
He trudges forward. With his back to the fearful crowd, he sets off again onto the lonely road, into the long night. Oh, he's such a good character, though. He's such a good character. Whenever someone's a circle, I can hear Arcana saying it from the end of chapter 6 on the boat, which is pretty cool.
Here is a well-known question you must have heard. What goes on 4 legs in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, and 3 in the evening? It's so well known that no one finds it novel anymore.
A person. Baby is the morning, 2 is like midlife, and then 3 is elderly with a cane.
But please, do me a favor
a human
and answer
being.
me yourself.
A human being. Although I kind of want to do, let's talk about the questioner instead.
The Sphinx, an embodiment of mercy and nobility,
because I don't know the answer,
was seen as a mystery to the Greeks, a dangerous being that kept secrets and delivered the punishments of the gods. When the question is answered, the ritual is finished, and the answerer is granted the right to reach the treasure it guards.
Oh god, is this isn't that 6 is gonna go into the cave and... Oh no, I think 6 is gonna go and do the ritual. I was gonna say, I was like, this isn't like meant to be for like 6, is it? This is the chillest dude ever, yeah. He really is. It'll only hit harder. I really like the presentation of philosophy and theology in this. It's not dumbed down and shallow, but still understandable and more up to interpretation. Yeah, it's like, it is very complex, and a lot of the concepts are very complex, but the way that it's spoken is like really beautiful, and you can still understand like the core concept of what they're on about, you know. And it's it's still really good though. Ritual.
Yes, a ritual.
It's an underrated character for
Whether
sure.
it is by pouring out wine, slaughtering a calf, or circling round a fire with a baby in your arms. It is an agreement, a question that demands an answer. Every desire has a price, whether it is paid in wine, blood, or fire. But sometimes that sacrifice is taken from you without it ever being noticed. And the treasure you seek might be the undoing of your own desires. Let us take a look at another question. Stranger, what's your name? Cried Polyphemus. Nobody, Odysseus answered. And it allowed him to flee the Cyclops cave, safe and sound. A human being and nobody. Two answers that could not be more alike. Yet both were bound to fate by their answer. All right, dear. Time to call it a day. As for you, you'll get the answers you seek. You've already paid the price.
Okay, we're on to number 12. The Party of Beans! The beans are back! Clearly the handwritten notes, the neat and forceful writing style reveals the writer's strong character. Oh, okay, hang on. Walking on the beach with Marta, she's almost done with her tour of the island, collecting material for her travel log. I'll accompany her, also a reminder to avoid the important areas we don't want to be exposed to the outside world. I'm hoping for even more reading recommendations, fine, I'll consult 210 and Sophia. There are too many outsiders here, it's not necessarily a bad thing, but it makes management more difficult. The leader's strategy isn't the best at the moment, we must make clearer decisions. We need to show some self-determination by repeatedly emphasising our united will. Faith will also be strengthened, relying on anyone won't work, and nor can we put our hopes in one child and sit back in satisfaction. It's possible for the island to remain peaceful all the time. When it's necessary, it always falls on me to do something. She should have noticed the error, or well, I don't believe a person like 77 would not check the course again and calculate the angles. Even if she's too tired, 37 is still on the island. Why didn't Hugh take his notebook with him? I saw it at Sophia's place. She left in such a hurry that even her reason for leaving seemed like an excuse. Could communicating with this supreme being really destroy a person's mind? This is also strange. This guy talks a lot. Fortunately, he's pretty useful, and surprisingly, he thinks the same way as me. I thought that he was the one who agreed most with the others. In fact, speculations close to my own. If I become an assistant, I might be able to learn more. The position has been vacant for too long. A shield without a sword is ultimately unreliable. Now is the time. No matter what they say, I will apply. 210 also believes that 77 has the answer. What will the answer bring? I need to get to the bottom of this. Oh. Okay, Party of Beans. I eat, therefore I am. Beans! We love beans. Actually, I actually don't really like beans that much. It's just a fun word to say. Beans. 1, abstain from beans. 2, do not pick up what has fallen. 3, touch not a white rooster. But why? What have they got against beans?
Where am I?
Oh god, what? This, seems very weird. After a long period of darkness, clarity begins to dawn. Ahead lies a completely unfamiliar scene.
Did the earthquake do this? I was in the cave with 37.
What?
Is the timer broken?
Oh no. What is going on? I'm full of beans.
Hey, Vertin! Here you are!
What kind of beans? A familiar shout is heard in the distance.
Yeah. Come! People are waiting. The feast is going to start.
Feast?
Yes! Today's the big day! We're celebrating because we kicked Manus Vindicte off the island, found the key to storm immunity, and saved the Numbers people from great disaster.
What?
But Regulus has already taken off.
Come on, Vertin! You'll miss out on the delicious honey-roasted rabbit.
She jumps forward excitedly, but something cracks loudly when she lands.
Regulus, you just kicked over something.
What? What is it? Something for the cattle? Whoever left this here nearly tripped this great captain. Forget it. Come, Vertin. What are you still doing there?
4, do not poke at the fire with swords. 5, do not cross over a crossbar. 6, do not cut wood on a main road. The square is alive with joy and activity. The usual silence and seriousness have been replaced by a symphony of giggles and cheers. T-Corp owns the island. There we go. That's the crossover. Burton is the only one rich enough to actually be able to have the, you know, the little icon that she has. The aroma of roast rabbit is thick in the air. Barrels of wine are being rolled around and people are gathered drinking and chatting merrily.
Ah, nice wine. Did you make it yourself?
Careful, Miss Lilia. Too much wine can corrupt one's body and will. Besides, you are already halfway through our stock for the year. But this drink you brought is pleasant to the nose. Coffee, you said. I have heard many things about it. Oh. Oh. Bitter.
Poor guy. I was expecting more from a man of your size.
She goes to a barrel to fill up her
For
cup.
God's sake, Regulus, keep an eye on your first mate here. Wow, he's so out of it right now.
Oh my god.
It appears that this
is creepy as hell, yeah.
Apple's abstinence from the bottle will have to begin.
Yeah, I think so. Oh dear, Apple, what are you doing?
Burton, finally! I was looking for you.
37 waves from the distance, Sophia at her side, arm in arm.
Hello, everyone. We have a big announcement to make. Sophia's just completed her proof and found her number.
Oh, okay. Wings flap from above. Do not enter the hall in your garments. Enter the hall from the left and leave from the right. Do not keep swallows around your house.
Oh, don't worry about the swallows. They're going to fetch 6 for us. He's napping in the Hall of Aperon. An excuse to not join the party.
Not so fast with the announcement, 37. People will find out sooner or later.
That's interesting with the bean theories about Pythagoras, right?
Thank you for helping us, Verton. We wouldn't have made it without you.
This is the ending we could have had, guys, you know?
And I look forward to our continued collaboration with the Foundation.
This is weird, like there's all like glitching and stuff.
No. None of this makes any sense.
It doesn't make any sense. 9, do not sleep in a grave. 10, make the bed as soon as you wake up, leaving no imprint of your body.
Oh, enough business. People are having a party here.
The pirate comes over with a platter of rabbits, smiling as if England had just won the World Cup.
Well, what do you say to this lovely captain who just picked up some food for you?
They clumsily collide, knocking over the tray in Regulus's hand.
My apologies, Regulus. I was too focused on linear regression formulas.
They're breaking every rule, yeah.
Ah, that's all right. Wasn't me getting stuck in the kitchen roasting rabbits all day anyway. Unlimited supply of honeyed rabbits all day today.
This is very weird. Not even a good ending, but everything is wrong, yeah. Regulus picks up the dirty clay plate and puts it aside.
I heard Sophia is making her announcement today. I'm curious which number she will be.
Care to wager on that? I'd say she's a multiple of 3.
Then I'd say she is a multiple of 139.
Only way to make it more creepy is to have Schneider add. See, I was thinking the exact same thing. I was like, imagine if like Schneider was for some reason there, and then it's like, this isn't real, like this is not happening. Because obviously she can't be there.
I have to admit, she has a good number. A number 100 times better than me. 6 and 210 put together.
Oh.
Calculating. 37 plus 6 plus 210 times 100 equals 2.
Oh no. She is not 25,300. I doubt anyone could live with themselves with a number that long.
A rooster crows loudly in the festive atmosphere.
You haven't met before. This is Amu, my white rooster.
She kneels down and gently strokes its feathers.
This is Verton.
Yeah, we're not supposed to do that, are we? 3, do not touch a white rooster.
A white rooster?
Cheers and shouts fill the air as people revel in jubilant euphoria. A Foundation employee picks up an ID from the ground. Oh, and we've got upside down. 2 did not pick up what was fallen. Oh shit. And a Piron believer splits log in half in the road, earning enthusiastic applause from the crowd. Everything is going. They're breaking all the rules. Everything's going wrong. The tables are filled with chickpea salad and neatly sliced bread while people use their swords to poke fires and keep burning. Shit! Flames burn fiercely, casting shadows on the ground. Oh my god, what is happening?
Something's not right. None of this is right.
This is trippy as shit.
Something's happened on the island. I must still be in the cave.
Yep. A churning anxiety fills the chest. The once joyful scene now takes on a surreal quality.
I have to get out of here.
This is really chaotic. A clever way of doing it, though.
Keep the sample.
Oh! Okay, well, this is the team. I think we'll be okay, but yeah. I didn't even think about that. I was like...
beans and a white rooster. These
oh,
are
yeah,
supposed to be
wait.
taboos on the island.
That's a really good point.
Is this an illusion brought on by the fog?
I just realised
Or a new
that.
trial? No. Something's not right. The flow of arcane skills on the island has changed.
This is actually such a sick design, though.
I need to get rid of them first.
Holy crap.
It is here.
What's your face? A new hypothesis.
I can hear it.
I love that scene. It's good. It's really creepy. No, don't kill Sphere's pet. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to, guys. I'm sorry.
No other study could show you this.
A good point. Be serious. Stay focused.
No worries.
What's your face?
Crow with the crown footy. I love it. Just finished. Miss Hoffman. Oh, Levan. Now Miss Hoffman. I want to head past Marcus. Right. Completely agree. Oh my god. Was Marcus your favorite character? The enemies give you a debuff called bean allergy in this level. Or does it actually?
Is all this still an illusion?
Got a little ideas for fights to come with. That's really fun. It's really fun. Obsessed with Rooster Knight.
The way we came, but it's a little different.
Oh wow! Reality exists in the persecution of shadows. The distance to the sun can be calculated. All is but an illusionary projection. Ooh, okay.
The signs. Are they trying to take me somewhere? The way out? Perhaps.
There's no option to continue on. It's a very cute way of doing it.
Vertin, where are you going? I made some coffee for those clever eggheads.
Oh, I love this
Enough to
gameplay
mend
mode.
Their broken souls after turning their backs on it for half their lives. Fancy a cuppa as well? Here you go.
Regulus, it's a violation of their scripture. You mustn't consume any beans or bean-based products.
My favorite character by also Kakiana did fuck up with this. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Is this what Three Doors gameplays work? I haven't done it yet.
Yeah,
don't think so.
Scripture again.
Someone else might be better at explaining it because I haven't played it yet.
Away from a pirate without breaking any rules? Let's see you try.
Oh my god, am I gonna have to?
Now you must have the beans. Or
according to their rules, are not to eat things off the ground or pick them up for that matter.
How dare?
Though this mountain of beans is
detail reference.
Itself. Fortunately, it doesn't appear to be too stable. Fortunately, it doesn't appear to be too...
Oh. Yeet. Hello? Oh, here you go. Can I... Shake the beans! Shake the beans! I'm getting them beans out of here. Get off! Get off, beans! I'm not gonna lie, I thought we were gonna do a flying leap.
An illusion of a coffee bean mountain like this is almost as cliche as a pirate with a hook for a hand.
I didn't think I was going to be shaking any beans today, but here we go.
Something like this could never hold up to skepticism.
Oh, that part's time to the beginning. This would be an unassuming triangle in the top left corner as you go. Oh, that would have been kind of fun.
Mankind is
but people would have so got stuck.
Ideas. They need new information to be explained in simple terms, using examples and analogies.
Oh, sorry.
Or reduced to its most basic symbols and generalizations. Eventually, once they've gotten used to the formulas and outlines, they may just see below the surface and find the deeper essence.
Is that what kids call it these days? Oh, God. So, they were talking about coffee beans this whole time. I think so. Which is, do you know what? That's actually really ironic because I've just quit coffee, like, last week. So that's actually very fitting.
What about you? What do you think is your essence? Are you any more significant than a pile of coffee beans?
Probably not, no. I know how much coffee beans can mean to people. My past, my thought.
Ah, certainly, darling. In a way, we are all a reflection of our pasts. But is who we are a measure of our decisions? Or have our decisions been decided for us long before the moment happens? We are led by our senses, as they in turn are led by our experiences, like puppets on a string. Our mind and soul can scarcely weigh in. Do people decide to put milk and sugar in their coffee for the taste? Or is it bitterness? That sharp sense on the tongue that tells them it must be sweetened? Do they even like coffee? Or is it a memory of needing it to make it through the day?
It's a good point. See, I like the taste of coffee, but I just can't have it anymore. But I do really like the taste of coffee, which is why it's so annoying. It's just a nice, like, hot drink, you know?
Cannot begin to grasp for ourselves.
Especially if it's like a latte, like a caramel latte or something. Oof.
Only by taking out these saccharine sweeteners can we know what we're really drinking.
The words on the wall are aiming to confuse you. Ignore them and follow the notes. Oh.
Curtin! Where are you going? We're still in a meeting. You'll have to leave from the left.
But I came in from the left. Why would I leave the same way I came in?
Oh no! You've made a mistake. Now you must stay behind bars until you prove the four-color theorem. Be careful not to make another mistake, or you'll be thrown into the Gorgon current and confined there forever. You look worried. Don't be. We're friends. I will defend you in court. I will try my best to reduce your sentence to trisecting angles with an unmarked straight edge and a compass.
I have to leave, but not from the right.
Oh!
There must be a way to reverse left and right.
Hang on, here you go.
So then left or right can be reversed as easily as changing your frame of reference. How can we hold people responsible for their actions when we use such malleable definitions? We lead our lives
That's a good
according
point.
to these
You shake your phone and
rules.
flip it. Oh, that's cool.
Rules that are always changing
clever.
definitions. It's too much for this old brain of mine. Why not simplify our definitions? To learn about the world like we were kids once more.
Let's use the touchscreen.
Let's begin with math. Could it be as mutable as left and right? Could there be a hidden integer between 3 and 4? Is 1 always 1? Or is it just our frame of reference? But where is it then, this everlasting truth?
Am I getting spoiled by G-streaming? What should I do? Oh, yeah, I was about to say, actually, if you've just done that chapter, then you are a little bit, yeah. Luckily, like, this isn't the most, like, thingy bit, but yeah, you might be ever so slightly, unfortunately.
Have you ever seen it?
I was surprised when I was playing this on my phone.
Its radiance before.
No, it's fun. I like puzzles
Maybe
like
the
this.
shadows on the cave wall
Love
are
a good
our true
puzzle.
reality. Maybe the sun is just another prop in our shadow theater. What if the people who chose to stay in the cave were the ones who were truly wise? Be careful what you hold to be true, darling.
We're never gonna get out of this cave.
Timekeeper, are you leaving the banquet? Perhaps we might go somewhere quiet. I wanted to speak with you about linear regression.
Terribly sorry, Sonato. I really must be leaving.
Wait! Perhaps a more impromptu debate?
Is there many more of these, by the way?
Ideas about our past discussions. Could I trouble you to help me refine them? The storm is gone. We have time to enjoy life again. You don't have to keep checking your watch or your task list anymore.
But time still is against us, and I haven't any left to spare.
Lots of shapes.
Not even to explain myself to Sonato. I hate to be rude, but I need a moment of peace. If only I could turn everything silent.
Bloop. Oh, there you go. Turning the volume down. So clever. That's so clever. That is very clever. You're retired, I think.
I said, if you are going to stick to your plan, then you
I
must.
feel like Sonetto wants to hit on it, but doesn't know how.
Don't get caught up in idle conversation.
Well, it almost sounded like she was like Sonetto, like, so she almost sounded like Sonetto almost sounded like she was like Vertin, like you're finally like able to go and do all the stuff, we can like live life and things like that, and it made me kind of sad.
Be firm in your determination.
Oh my gosh.
But careful not to go too far, otherwise your silence may be taken as a slight. And should they retaliate, what then? That's no peace, but a silent war. And peace will not return until one side concedes, even if they are blameless. Doesn't that seem unfair? There's no other way.
We muted Sonetto.
How decisive young people can be.
What one puzzle? Okay.
You don't stop to ask who ought to take the blame, or if it is right that the innocent concede to the guilty. You only want peace, and damned be the costs. We can only hope that your snap judgments will always choose the right side, darling.
Okay, I think last one, I think. What are you guys saying anyway? Lilia. Oh no.
Oh, you're still here, Vertin.
Oh, okay.
I thought you had disappeared completely.
Ooh.
I was hoping I might talk to you about my number. So sorry, but I really do have to leave now. Please. I think you may be the only one that can help. It won't take you long.
Oh, for God's sake. 1 + 2 + 3 equals 1 × 2 × 3. The 1 + 2 + 3 equals 6. And then 1 × 2 = 4. Times 3 equals... Wait, so yeah, that's 4. No. 1 × 2, sorry, that's 2. Times 3 is 6. Oh, it's just 6. No, is that, or is that 12?
6. Let's try again. Reset the calculation for me. Back to 0. Put an asterisk and 0, and we can continue.
Oh. Wait, how'd you do that? Oh, wait. Oh. Like in there? Oh, wait, maybe I'd... Oh, put in a 0, and then we can continue. What? I don't... This is why I don't like maths. I don't what... Okay, that's at least a little bit easier, but I'm gonna have to fucking... Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a calculator. Hang on. Where's my trusty calculator? Do. 37, apparently. Well, yeah, that doesn't make sense. That's not right. That's not gonna be her number either.
No. That can't be my number either. It's
no, 1 × 2 = 2. Sorry. Yeah. I know. Equals... Yeah, just... Look, I'm at 2 hours sleep on post-night, okay?
Please reset the calculation.
I just realised that I think you meant to be getting it wrong, okay? I'm gonna presume we're going through all the different ones. Oh, for fuck's sake, why? Right, so... 2... I hate this because it's like, I feel like there's always the order to doing stuff. I'm pulling out the calculator again. Oh my god, why? Just give me, like, sliding puzzles. 7 equals 210. Okay. I should have known it was 210. Not a fan of long division? No.
Isn't a fan.
God, no.
Still, I would be honored to have an integer like that as my number. Let's try it one more time. I have a feeling that together we can find the right number for me.
What? Do I just put a 0? Yeah. What? A string of rational numbers. I think I ought to reset this n to 0. Why is it so complicated? Okay. What? Yeah. Is everyone else that you know and not her number? Yeah.
Who am
Leah's number, yeah.
I? An old question. It can't be as simple as your name. A name, after all, is only worth what meaning we give it. Bewildered by their own existence, man turns to the ultimate truth for answers.
I will say to be fair, in my defense of bad mathing, try doing a 12-hour night shift, having 2 hours sleep, and then streaming for 4 hours, and then try and do math. You have to give me that one, okay? I have a reason. So if you're like, I don't think it's gonna be. Don't throw in those mathematical hands.
But soon enough, they come to see the truth is also beyond their ability to comprehend.
See, I'm wondering if all those numbers in the background meant something.
That is when the fear catches up with them. So they put aside their search for truth and look for something more straightforward.
Yeah, you guys should give me some slack, because I've given myself some slack. So you guys should also give me some slack. Listen, if you use the calculator, you're actually cool.
A simple answer.
We're part of the cool calculator
Enough
club.
to satisfy a frightened child. Caught between a comforting lie and something more frightening than the truth. That might be no truth at all.
It does, and that's all I'm going to say, okay.
And if that is so,
I should have looked at it a bit harder, but
can we know who we are?
I just see a lot of numbers and I'm like, eh. I am who I am.
Very good. Perhaps the truth lies hidden in the question.
Was it pi? Oh, so like 3 point... Yeah, I don't know the exact numbers, but I think it starts with like 3, doesn't it? 3 point like 1 something,
Hold
4...
tight to that answer, darling.
I don't know. 2-7? Something? I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen the number of pi. But that's got like loads of numbers.
Amused by this idea. When you see yourself from someone else's eyes.
I'm headed towards the future. The trials are near to the end, the world of light lies ahead. The statement could also be false. Oh. Three, 1, 4. I don't know either. Yeah, I don't know.
First is the circle, second is the square.
June!
Party 7? Is that you?
The little girl does not seem to be listening. She's completely absorbed in building her castle.
Put the triangle on the triangle and the rectangle on the rectangle.
What tune?
Perfect. As things should be.
Oh, fuck me! Oh my god!
Domination.
Holy
disorder
crap.
and chaos.
I was too busy absolutely enjoying that utter tune that they gave us. That was fucking terrifying. Ew. Right, sorry. We're obviously now having a serious moment, but oh my god, how dare they like pull us in with that adorable song. Oh shit. Oh.
This can't be. This isn't right. How ugly. How inelegant. How could this be the revelation from the patterns of the transcendental law above? How could such a terrible answer fall on my ears?
Oh my god, she is shooketh. Question though, what's with the whispering?
I can't tell the others about this. There must be a mistake. I need proof. I have to go out there.
Oh wow, she couldn't handle it. Oh! Oh! Hey!
Vertin, my child. Are you here to partake in sand play as well? No matter how oft we arrange them, the sight of them never grows stale. Alas,
oh!
I shall destroy it.
Oh, that seems a bit rude, but also, why are the jumps scaring me? Bloody hell! This has been one fucked up dream. Oh my god. Consciousness is snapped back to reality. The surroundings have reverted to the rocky walls still enclosed within the cave. 37 stands with her head tilted, looking curious.
I think I had a terrible dream. What did you dream?
Regulus claimed Six's throne and declared this the rock and roll empire of irrational numbers. She took out a jar of coffee beans and stuffed one into my mouth.
That's where I stopped too, and maybe wonder if 77 is Arcana. Is a math teacher gone wrong? Crazy, our worst enemy. Ooh. Well, the Arcana is Vertin's mum theory. That's a theory I've been wondering for a little while, but I don't think she is. I think there's another character that might be slightly more likely to be Vertin's mum, but we haven't even had it confirmed if we've definitely met Vertin's mum or not. I don't think. Like, I haven't seen, like, no one said anything. I haven't seen anything. But Arcana maybe being 37's mum, 77, wouldn't be completely out of the realm if, like, she's been taken over by something, maybe. But yeah, what if Vertin and 37 are siblings? Damn. I mean, I don't know. 37 shakes her head hard as if trying to rid her mind of the horrific scene.
I'm relieved that I woke up in time, and you as well.
77 vanished in the storm, we know that. But was it confirmed that she died in the storm? Has that ever been confirmed, or did she just vanish? I know she has blue hair, yes, but the thing that Arcana has through her head is a big fucking spike, which drips all this stuff. So, like, maybe, like, if it was her, maybe she's been, like, taken over or manipulated in some way that's, like, warped her appearance. I've already existed at the same time, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's a cool theory, though. I like that theory, but I don't know. It is a cool theory, though.
Let's go, Vertin. We need to tell everyone the numbers.
She chirps, her face lighting up with delight, finally free from the long nightmare. We'll throw another blue-haired woman at us. Popular theory is that it's Besmer for 1.6. Yeah, the lengthy trial has finally come to an end.
Do you hear that? So many people out there. Must be Sophia here to pick me up. I told her she can wait for me outside. Sophia!
The girl runs happily towards the light.
Wait, 37.
Got to catch up. Got to leave this place at once. Must share the findings here with the others. Finally, the light of the day comes into view. Oh! A gust of wind suddenly rushes by, sending pebbles scattering across the ground. The all-familiar stench of sulfur fills the air. It's unmistakably the smoke of war.
What?
Ooh. A verse from some unknown source recorded on a scroll. Bang, in the distance something falls. The cup drains the wine. Tired eyes dry out the sun. Everyone clings to the remaining days. The body speaks to its guest. Who builds, also uses the same hand to destroy, to peel open the rock walls. The scar is a perfect circle. A death tied with a knot, thus the end. It only remains the wilderness. Everything extraneous swarming in. Just like that, they talked about a bottomed sky. The wave of art. After the wave, what is left in its wake? New tuning. Unfinished World is busted. In this game, nothing is for sure. That is true. Unfinished tune is great for Windsong in particular. That is what I like to hear. Oh no, but cool CG. Oh yeah. I mean, my old theory for Arcana was that she was Vertin from another or previous timeline. Fun theory. See, the theory that I like is that Vertin is Besmer from another timeline. I like that theory, but I also don't know a great deal about Besmer, but I think there was a couple of things where I was like, ooh. And like the voice sounds kind of similar. It sounds like an older Vertin, but don't know. But I kind of liked that theory. But also that could be explained by her being Vertin's mum, so.
When will they give us the order to attack? What's taking so long? The island is just across the bay. We have men, weapons, supplies, everything. Just give us order and we will take to shore. Check out these bad boys. Anti-Arcanum weapons courtesy of the American from that Walden place. That creep just doesn't sit right with me. He's got that arcanist stink about him. But his technology's solid and we needed it. We've got to get ahead of the Serbs and the Greeks.
This army has been stationed here for a long time, perhaps too long. The soldiers, stranded and demoralised by their failed landing, face days of uncertainty without orders while politicians bicker. They're left to heat their food meal by meal, watching their chances slip away. Oh, you got Lucy, yay! Nice!
Relax, Georgie. Leave the decisions to the big shots. I'm sure they'll just hug out the differences in the meeting room or something.
Whoa! Whoa, don't tell me to relax. Well, I've never seen Georgie spelt that way with a Y on the end. Interesting. It's forget me not. It's just here causing a bit of chaos, causing a bit of trouble.
Besides, you saw the monsters on
Oh my
that
god.
island.
Guys, I'm in the game.
For everyone here, but I don't want to die.
Screw the negotiations. Screw the committee. Like it or not, we were the first ones to find the island, not the Austrians or the Germans.
He grumbles and picks the monocular back up, straining to catch another glimpse of the island across the waters. The sea is tranquil, as it is often at this time of year. The water sparkles under the golden sun, stretching to the horizon without an island in sight.
Damn, those arcanists have gone into hiding again. I swear I could see it from here yesterday.
One so close to the GP playable catcher. He blinks, unsure if his eyes are tricking him.
Are those bird-like creatures leaving in droves?
His words barely catch anyone's attention. A new poker game is underway on the supply crate. A radio, a couple of beers, and a game of poker. A rare moment of enjoyment. Who could ask for more?
Georgie, brother, leave them be. Come, play with us, George.
The soldier does not seem to hear his name. Oh shit, what's happening? He grips the monocular tightly, his mouth contorting as he mutters.
What a good opportunity this is. It's too good to pass up. We've got to act now.
A drop of the vibrant paint slides down his cheek and lands on the ground with a splatter. Oh.
We will claim what is ours.
Oh.
This island belongs to us.
Oh, he's getting...
It's in our territory and we were the first to find it. Why shouldn't it be ours?
Oh, he's getting stormed. Oh. The card players pause, gawking at the paint sliding down each other's faces, unaware that this is their own faces that are melting as well. In the silence, the only sound that fills the air is the static of the radio.
The Austro-Hungarian Empire has officially declared war on Serbia. Russia is mobilizing in support of Serbia. Germany demands Russia to stop mobilizing at once. Germany is mobilizing. France is mobilizing.
Storm syndrome, yeah. Oh, Cacardia! Ooh! The street has turned into a canvas of mesmerising hues. The colourful paints swirl and burst, creating one spiral after another. Oh my god, I'm so glad that we get to see her. Because I was like worried that we weren't going to get to see her like before I finished today. Okay, I'm glad that we're getting some of her. It's almost like the stage is set. It's almost like the stage set of a twisted carnival.
Mother! Albert! Ilsa!
Oh my god! That's my younger sister's name. I was just like, I've not seen it used in a game before. That's very exciting. Oh my god, we're both in this! Oh my goodness! They just need an Alexandra and they've got a full set. Well, actually we're the siblings, but yeah.
It's important. You have to listen to me.
But they got some of them. That's fun. She pounds on the door, but as soon as she makes contact, the door softens and melts like butter. She trips through the door, but quickly recoils at the horror inside. That's my what? I know! The art and specimens, once delicate and exquisite, now resemble a jumble of spilled paint. Oh.
No. This can't be.
Oh. Oh no.
Albert?
Still with a glimmer of hope, she carefully calls out to her brother.
Clara, it's odd to see you so flustered. What's the matter?
Oh no, they're doing the slow. A familiar voice brings immense relief to her heart.
I'm headed to the business school. We'll talk when I get back.
Well, he doesn't seem too bad. Albert picks up a hat and adjusts the brim. The paint on the hat of Ingler's shop shimmers in the dim light. Thank goodness he seems to be fine. He's still the reliable brother she remembers, the family pride in his sharp three-piece suit.
business school. But didn't you swear to never go back?
Oh no.
Ever since your human classmate shot your arm in a duel.
Oh no.
Wait, what happened to your arm?
He turns around and you can finally see. Half of his suit is covered in colours, paint trailing down his face and pooling at his feet. Oh, an arm of flowing colours is attached to his body like a mismatched puzzle piece.
Oh, Ethan. Yes, he wounded me. He had to prove his standing to the Brotherhood. There was no other way.
Oh.
But that's in the past. He gave me his arm, so now we're even.
He raises his left hand to show her the blade. Streaks of blood are still on it. Oh. He casually tosses it aside, letting it clatter into the darkness and disappear into the swirl of colours. Albert grabs his walking stick, his new arm dangling lifelessly at his side.
I have to go. I have to find Johnson, Raymond, and Herbert. That little rascal pushed Ilsa into the fountain. We have a score to settle.
Oh, God.
Take care, Clara.
He strides past her and hails a carriage with triangles for wheels at the door.
No, Albert, don't go!
She runs to stop the carriage, but it is unaffected by her efforts like everything else in this place. Damn, a set of footsteps approaching from behind.
This storm syndrome is spreading, Doctor.
Marcus!
Stay any longer, you'll be infected too.
Oh! Okay, Marcus is here. Oh my God!
Please, leave with me.
The trembling ground interrupts her. A mob with distorted faces swarm through the streets, chanting slogans and singing in their own tongues. White pro-war pamphlets litter the ground like snowflakes being absorbed into the mire of evanescent paints. The city is bursting with unrelenting energy like a speeding chariot or a twirling powder keg.
The sign bell in the parade. Is that Aurora? I just met her at the coffee house last week. We were talking about her wedding.
Watch out, Doctor!
Oh, a sign crashes to the ground beside them. Rage-filled citizens are tearing the streets apart. Even the handles of the roadside benches are yanked off and made into a weapon. The fervent protest consumes all who come across it, forcing them to participate with no option to decline.
This is bad. They have lost their minds. This way, Doctor. We have to get out of here.
Like, they need to leave. Like, they just need to leave. Like, now. Like, oh my God.
It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, wow. Oh, God, the enemy designs are just so cool. Ah, we get the... My favorite.
It is here. I can hear it.
A good point. Taking another look?
It is here.
A new hypothesis.
No worries.
Yeah, Preset didn't go into much showing how intense the storm can affect behavior. Yeah, this is like really bad.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Best battle music. This might be my favorite battle music from this as well. Oh, I just love it so much. It's just so good.
A good point.
I can hear it. It is here.
Don't forget another future is that the characters can interact with one another and wonder, so we get Marcus later. The friends there. That's true. That would be cute. Yeah, for when I eventually get Marcus, yes, I would love to.
Has fallen.
Because I can't get her right now.
This way, Doctor. We have to go back to your clinic. The Special Operations Squad will meet us there.
The young investigator holds the doctor's hand, determined to do her duty, but the doctor halts her steps and drops her head, looking dejected.
Marcus, you once said that there was another way to make things right.
Oh no.
And then you did your part, as I did mine. But now, after all that's happened, please tell me, what's the point of us trying? Will we save them in time? Is there any chance that we can turn things around?
For here? No. No. There's literally nothing that you could do. You're literally in the hell zone. You need to leave. My God. And was interacted when Marcus and Semmelweis turned, talked about Hoffman, and I was like, oh, I bet that was really sad. Oh my god. Yeah, got an interaction between Balloon Party and Bunny Bunny. Oh. She struggles to hold back a sob. Oh, the roaring crowd fades into the distance, and the ring road of yesterday is now but a distant memory, never to be relived.
The ritual you acquired, the one you said could save everyone. Is it working now?
No. But don't tell her that it's not, because oh my god.
Let me in.
He is pissed. The floor in Laplace's corridor has lost its clean, silvery sheen. Dawkins and his slobbering mud certainly played a major role in its destruction. The guards used every cleaning orb in their inventory to restore even a hint of its original glory. A pair of angry feet stomp across the floor, ignoring their colleagues' attempts to stop them. Enigma adds even more muddy footprints without hesitation.
I have just one question. Why hasn't the project stopped yet?
His outcry elicits a reaction. The door to the direct stop is flings open and an angry figure storms out.
Adler Hoffman, you have been removed from the team. You're not authorized to be here. You have violated
the LSCC safety management regulations? I brought them with me. You're welcome.
He throws the hefty manual right in the former leader's face.
If you cared about the regulations as much as you claim, you'd know that none of what's happening aligns with its guidelines. Even the head of Laplace has no authority to continue the experiment under these circumstances.
Before he can continue, his ex-leader sharply cuts him off.
Get out of my face, Adler. I don't have time for this. We're in a state of war. Every participant has signed an informed consent form. If you are not part of this project, please leave immediately. We only have 18 hours until the storm. This is it. The first time we've made such a breakthrough in all 9 storms. Your sister gave up her life to take us this far. I hope you don't need me to remind you that.
As he reminds him of that. Like, you can't remind him of that. And then he's had to... come on. Six and Gettian, my 2 favorite balls. Oh, that's cool. Adler Hoffman is abruptly silent. You have less than 24 hours. And she may not even have that. Because they could get, like... they could be affected by the storm. They've already, A fiery rage ignites in his hazel eyes. A deafening void engulfs the space as Ulrich realizes his verbal blunder.
Yes, she made the ultimate sacrifice, hoping that it would lead to a breakthrough. But instead, death continues to rise. How can you let this go on?
He charges ahead, shoving Ulrich aside with his elbow. Damn! Ulrich's head slams against the wall, ferrofluids shifting erratically inside.
I demand to know why the experiment is still going!
He starts working on the padlock on the door. Nothing's going to stop him from breaking through today. The alarm goes off. Ulrich struggles to find his feet against the wall, a hand up to his head.
Don't we have enough crazies around here? Madame Lucy has important things to do. She has no time for you. Go cry to your therapist, human.
Important? What could be possibly more important than this right now? What happened to the humanitarian ideals of the Foundation? Are we now under the tyranny of machines? What's this important thing she's got to do? Reading the paper? Sipping on oil and charging up in a 230-volt bath?
Oh, damn. He cracks the code, pushing Ulrich's arms aside. Enigma forces his way into the room. Damn! He did that. He was like, boo, 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 boo. The room is completely dark. A piston spins at his feet.
Is that you, Adler? Welcome.
Oh my god. What is going on? And we're about to find out. Oh, I'm late. Just a little bit, but obviously the VOD will be up afterwards. So don't worry. And we're only... We're nearly getting to the point where I'm going to stop. I'm going to do 14 and 15, and then I'm going to stop for today. So I will be done soon.
Look at this mirror, dear. There's a sizable stain on it.
It's broken.
Yes, it is. Maybe its owner meant to break it so that the stain would be thoroughly removed.
Still Marcus's birthday. Reminder, we're still... oh, it's still Marcus's birthday today? Yeah, it is kind of weird, but he's got a name. They should really just, refer to him as the name. She's Paul Marcus, her first official, oh my god, I can't speak. Marcus's first field mission went crazy. I can't even speak. Oh.
Now the stain is gone. And the owner has a collection of little mirrors.
Oh!
She must have accidentally left this one behind.
Is this Kakani by any chance? Whose mirror is this?
A lady with great ambitions and an unconscious charm. A lady who wishes to make the rest of the world accept who she is, and has suggested that many others join her way of thinking. Her brother, on the contrary, hopes to be taken in.
Yes, Kakani, yeah.
In his attempt to act like everyone else, he lost an arm in a duel. If you ask me, dear, I'd say they're very alike.
Aww.
Equally lonely. The brother and sister are a mirror image of each other. She's often repulsed by the sight of him, unable to reconcile herself with all that he reminds her of. Now the brother has found his missing arm, along with his long-lost dignity. The surgery that the sister had been hoping would be done on this world has finally started. But all of a sudden, she's terrified of the incisions. As I said, despite their differences in approach, the brother and sister are mirror images of one another. But now the mirror is broken. I hope she can make it through the 7 years of bad luck. Poor thing.
Oh.
There's no way around it.
Okay. A sandstorm in a room. A tiny grain of sand slips into the eye, causing tears to well up in response. Part 14. I think we've done quite well, actually, to be honest. To get about halfway in this bad time. Not done too bad, I don't think. That's siblings for you. A piston rotates on the floor like a toy top.
I am not in a suitable form to receive a guest. Simone, can you put me back in my body?
Her assistant rushes over and puts her into a robot body.
I feel much better. Thank you.
Oh, she's wearing a face.
Oh, you have even put on a face for me. How sweet of you. I have noticed your icy gaze, Researcher Adler. You are yearning to correct the logic of this place. Well, I only said that to Simone out of courtesy. In reality, whichever body I am put into makes no difference to me.
Her ill-timed explanation annoys him even more.
The experiment, ma'am. Why hasn't it stopped? Are you going to pretend that nothing's happened? That no one died? Could it be that you and Ulrich, the awakened, being the tin cans you are, have no regard for actual lives?
Adler Hoffman, I will not warn you again.
Ulrich storms back into the room with two guards ready to throw him out at any moment. I kind of ship Adler and Lucy. I was saying this earlier when I was looking for like thumbnails for the stream and stuff. There's like a lot of Adler and Lucy thumb art. I personally don't ship it, but the art was like gorgeous. Like I can fully appreciate it and stuff. It was cool.
Relax, Adler. You are led by a biased opinion because you lack critical information. A common defect in all cognitive processes. I believe you will shift to a more rational perspective once you receive sufficient information on the subject.
A more rational perspective?
The human, known for his logical thinking, responds with an overwhelming amount of feeling.
We are humans, not machines. We are not expendable parts. I have plenty of reasons to question your decisions. Your excessive insistence on this experiment could be a sign of uncontrollable behavior, a trait commonly seen in arcanists.
Ooh. The more you'll see why they are shipped. I kind of figured. The piston serves as Lucy's demo, the animal thing. Oh, yeah, like the other thing that she can like, yeah. Oh, got it.
The experiment has been cancelled everywhere, except for this very room.
What?
The robot flashes a smile as if anticipating the man to be pleased with her response.
As you and Researcher Medicine Pocket have said, the ritual is beyond the limits of almost everyone here. The side effects will kill them before the ritual can even take effect. The first wave was inevitable. Dora had pressed send before she disintegrated. We only managed to halt the subsequent transmissions and evacuate the unaffiliated staff. We kept only a few arcanists on the team, and each has signed the consent form.
Mutual consent, that bloody form again.
Forgive me, ma'am, but I have to use your argument against you. You too are guided by a biased opinion. An overly optimistic one. Because you have failed to properly assess the risks involved. We have suffered enough misfortunes just by uttering a few syllables of the incantation. We've talked about the limit of things before. You should know better and ask the rest of the team to quit the experiment. Your insistence will only bring calamity upon calamity on our people for nothing.
The researcher fights to stay calm, reiterating his views that he already shouted in the hallway. Ulrich begins his retort, but the director simply nods in agreement.
You might be right, but how is being right going to help us?
Huh?
She grins, trying for a warm, gentle smile, but it comes across as anything but that. Enigma despises that face. Every time she tried to show a hint of humanity, it only served to highlight how different she was from everyone else.
You spoke of the limit. And I am surprised that it is you who brought it up.
Enigma pauses for a second, not sure if she's being sarcastic.
The physical appearance of humans has remained relatively unchanged since the Neolithic era, but their thoughts and civilization continued to evolve and underwent significant transformations. The achievements that humanity enjoys today were not given to the species by any one person with godlike powers, but were the result of the collective efforts of all human beings. Limits and boundaries must be pushed, or there would never have been room for development. There is no reason to believe that the limit cannot be challenged, especially when we already have the tools to do so. We must make progress happen.
Grandiose lies.
Lies?
Oh crap, he forgot about her excellent hearing.
We have no choice but to go beyond that limit. If we do not break away from the storm, there is no future for us, let alone progress. We need to first determine all the side effects as a priority. This important step will help us compile data and eliminate the effects so our colleagues can use the ritual safely.
And who will try it this time, Madam Lucy? You're not going to test the side effects as the cost of lives, are you?
No. Thanks to Ulrich, we stumbled upon a breakthrough. You are right. It is time to send the other Arcanists home. Only the Awakened are needed here.
The Awakened?
Yeah, the What are the Awakened? Ah! The tungsten wires glow faintly red in the dark, then the room is lit.
The power is back, Mom. We are ready to resume.
It will take time to properly explain. Please wait, Adler. We have yet to reach an agreement.
What? Are
you
you
staring at her
experimenting?
necklace
Shia?
thing? Is having all the booby traps with the... Oh. Yeah, so, yeah. Ignoring his surprise, Lucy sits down on the iron bench. Wires of various sizes are attached to her body. The instrument comes to life as to the piston's rhythm, faithfully recording every change in the robot. From her slightest movements to arcane fluctuations, nothing goes unnoticed.
La Unwa.
Wait, she's reciting it?
Frozen in place by the scene, he looks around the room in
She's
disbelief.
read the reports, right? She was there when Dora broke into pieces.
Rarely does her back curl up like this. The usual cheerful expression on her face has changed to one of unease, suggesting that something is amiss. A hunk of metal should not feel pain, they should have no flesh, no nerves. But if she is in agony, then what could be the cause of such torment? Yeah, the Awakened are the machines? Right, so any machine that's like sentient, in a way? Is that kind of, yeah, given sentience by Arcanum, right, got it. Will she break apart too, like those people? The ominous curse has set its sight on its prey. It watches almost like Zeus on a mountaintop, ready to unleash lightning on the mortals who dare to steal fire.
No. Simone, I cannot continue.
The most primal instinctual fear. This is the first time he's ever heard her emotions pour out so raw.
You fools! Don't just stand there! Stop her! Now!
Panic and horror twist in his stomach. He has an irresistible urge to rip out the wires and put an end to her torture.
Who's going to lead us if she also turns into a pile of scraps?
Stay where you are, Enigma.
Ulrich's voice, full of animosity, comes from behind.
You insisted on being here. You demanded to see this. Don't bring your pathetic, narrow-minded humanitarian values in here and tell us what to do. What do you know about us?
You get an explanation. Okay. Simone leans over to her. She speaks softly.
You can do it, madam. This is just part of the established procedures. Just a few more syllables, madam, and it will be over.
Established procedures.
Fear ebbs away a little as she repeats those words.
That.
Her eyes close. She forces out the last word with great determination.
Circle.
Oh! It is done. A clear, accurate, impeccable read. Right at that moment, the lights in the lab go out. Oh my god, I'd shite myself.
Was that all, Simone?
Yes.
No one can see her face in the darkness, but Enigma believes it to be a smile.
Good.
Oh, whoa! A gust of sand rises in the room. Without warning and out of nowhere, it screams through the enclosed darkness. The raging storm engulfs the robot's cold metal body, carrying her away with great force. Oh! When the sand subsides, all that remains is an old piston clattering to the ground. Whoa! What? Oh! Ah! Oh my god! What? Wait, what? Wait, what? What the fuck? So, what, did they just think that wasn't gonna happen? I mean, she is a machine, so maybe, like, she can, like, just be transferred into, like, another body and they can just, like, make her a new body. Imagine this chapter 15, you stopped here. Right, guys, I'm stopping there for today. Imagine I just stopped there and I'm like, right, guys, see you later. But yeah, maybe, like, her body could just be, like, transferred. Bruh. Maybe this is how she gets the new body that's playable. Yeah. Dude. There's piston. Yeah, you can see the piston right there. Yeah. Right, let's do 15. Even if there's no path. Even if there is no path, even if there is no destination. What the hell? They really killed her like that. Yeah, but... Like, surely not. Surely not. Or did they? A deathly silence. Until Enigma stumbles back, nearly falling over another person in the room.
She's dead.
The piston lies motionless on the ground, as lifeless as any other object.
This is what you wanted to show me?
His heart pounds in his ears as he pants, fists clenched and slick with sweat.
To watch her utter a curse that's always brought death, only to die in vain? And you just let it happen?
Oh, he's pissed. Ulrich looks at him, his voice poised and steady.
Calm down.
Calm down. She's dead right there. You murderer.
We have already repeated this experiment many times.
Enigma is in disbelief.
Many times? What? You've sent people to their deaths over and over again?
The ferrofluid flows again, forming a shape that Enigma can only interpret as disdain.
Look at you, Adler, peeing your pants over a curse. The human boy is so scared that he forgot to ask the crucial question. Did the ritual work?
But what do you mean? The curse. The side effects killed her. The experiment failed.
Oh.
Is that not what happened?
No. Triggering the curse and failure are two separate things. I was the first one to recite the incantation, way before Dora. When I read it aloud, it worked. I felt the warmth of a miraculous blessing on my head. Soft. Light as a feather. I told Madame Lucy right away. But as soon as she left the room, the curse hit me, and I began to liquefy. There was no one else in the room. My liquid form had become too insubstantial to push the help button. A long darkness followed. After that, I woke up again in my original primitive form. The way I first came into this world.
Original primitive form?
The ferrofluid pulsates, which in Yurik's body language is a nod.
Unlike humans, the awakened have neither flesh nor nerves. We are pieces of consciousness.
Right, so
echoes
they
of a
did test
primordial
it,
melody that just happened to
but they didn't
reside in
realize
material
that there was
objects
a
like
side
us.
effect. I see.
With a mind and a body combined, we could talk, learn, think like you do, and perform the experiment and endure the side effects. And this curse, for some reason, cannot affect the primal consciousness that caused our awakening in the first place.
Right, so to people who are like human, aka the arcanists that are human, well, you know, having like a human body, it will just kill or significantly maim them. But for the awakened, it just resets them back to their like initial form, and then they like can come back. Right, okay. So it's anyone that has that kind of consciousness. I see.
While human minds dissipate when their tangible bodies are destroyed, our minds reawaken regardless of the changes and destruction of our external bodies.
Okay.
Of course, this was an assumption based on idealized circumstances, and I needed another awakened being who could awaken in different bodies to confirm my theory. That is why I sought out Madame Lucy for cross-verification. The results?
Right.
Yes, it was an assumption. You said it yourself. You came back to life this time. But what about the next? Nothing is for sure in Arcanum. What if she never wakes up again? What if she dies for good?
He swats Enigma's hand away.
We know what we are doing, human. Stay out of this. Only the awakened can carry out the experiment. So we must proceed. This has nothing to do with race. It is a sense of duty that every researcher should have possessed when they chose this path. We have to go beyond the limit. Not out of madness, but out of rationality.
Silence fills the room like the beginning of time where there was no sound to be heard. Then slowly the piston starts to spin.
We seem to have replicated effect number 2. And 117 of the Coleman Lab's protective rituals were proven ineffective. Write it down, Simone. This is the 4th time we have seen it. Also, number 45 and 69 are related to it. We need to speed up. This is too slow.
I was gonna say, it was like, there's no way that... Yeah, I was thinking with this whole scene. First I was mad, and then I was feeling whiplash, and now I'm just like, I'm dumb. I've missed a bit. The light's back on again. The piston is placed into a new body. I've been prepared for all possible outcomes regarding a significant amount of metal material, but it's essential for data collection and analysis. With a soft hum, the robot turns her head and looks at Enigma surprised.
Adler, what are you doing here? I am glad to see
course
you
they
out
kill
of your
Lucy,
room
yeah.
and working with us again.
Well, I was gonna say, I was like, there's no way. I was like, I'm so confused.
No, he's not on the team, Mum. He forced his way in here.
Oh? My apologies. I seem to lose a small amount of data when I reawaken.
She smiles at him, as she always does.
Still, I am glad that you are showing initiative, Adler. Were we supposed to talk?
No. We have nothing more to discuss, ma'am. Ulrich has filled me in on everything, but I still worry whether the experiment's risks were properly assessed.
Assessments will only be assessments. Much is beyond measure when it comes to Arcanum.
There's Lucy and Simone ship. Which I understand. Yes, the last 5 minutes got erased from her memory. Right.
Perhaps faith plays a more important role here.
Enigma is caught off guard by her words.
I'm surprised it is you talking about faith, ma'am.
It seems we both have the ability to surprise each other.
As they speak, the robot strolls over to her chair and sits back down.
You are right. Assessments could indeed be useful to us. It allows us to know the probabilities of success and failure based on established facts and past experience. But when we find ourselves in uncharted darkness, with no information or past experience to guide us, how are assessments going to help us?
She ponders and stares into the void. Perhaps the experiment did fry some circuits. She's more sentimental than usual.
The only thing we have in such darkness is the unwavering faith to move forward. When the first steam engine whistled, I awoke into this world. At the beginning of this new life, my circuits were charged with a singular primal desire to progress. In the midst of that never-ending whistle, I have watched man build the towers of science and knowledge, and I have watched them unleash chaos and destruction. You too have been lost and deterred, but your engines of progress have never stopped churning. Always move forward, no matter the destination you told yourselves, until the storm brought everything to a standstill. But this is just a small setback. We are only back to the beginning where we stumble blindly.
Did you see the Lucy trailer with Simone in it? It'd be fun to watch if you have a minute sometimes. It's kind of risky to watch this since the official channel is spoiling. I've heard about that. I'd happily check it out like after I finish the story, because I heard, yeah, like I'm trying to avoid the reverse like site right now, like YouTube channel right now, just because, yeah, apparently it's there's a spoilery thing. Oh, it's a music video. Oh my, is it the Arcana one? Like it, like, because that was in the live stream. Oh, is that out? That was the one teased in the live stream, right? Oh no, I've been wanting to listen to that song. Oh, it's fine. I'm gonna have to wait till I finish this. That's well annoying. That's fine. Yeah, no open reverse channel. Yeah, I'm gonna do a reverse music reaction. Yeah. So, yeah, weirdly, yeah. But it's not only that. Oh, okay. But yeah. No, I mean, once I finish the story. Not yet. But yeah, once I finish the story, I'm guessing I'll be allowed to go on. Resist template. Yeah, after. Once I finish the story is what I mean. Yeah, finished. I know, I just said once I finish the story. Oh my god. Once I finish the story, I'm gonna do another reverse music reaction, and I will include it in that, because then I can talk about the context. And then I want to include one of the Isolde one as well, because then I can talk about her story with context as well. She gives him a tender smile.
No need to worry about me. I will not shut down as long as there is still hope for progress.
After story, yeah. I'm just like, how many times do I have to say it?
We have wasted a bit of time on data recovery.
Will you listen to the CN EP music afterwards? The only reason that I would say no is because in case it's spoilery for future versions. Because I've avoided that. I only know about like one character. No. Two, because one of them was teased in the live stream. So I know about two characters, but I don't know any context, and I have avoided it. So I don't know whether or not it's best to avoid it until we get more information about version 2 and then go from there. So I might just do stuff from like version like 1, if that's all right. Only just because I do want to try and avoid it if I can, like spoilers and stuff. And future characters and stuff. I know 2 of them already, because one of them I really want, and one of them's really cool. But yeah.
Come, Simone.
Oh, they're all both of them really cool.
Experiment. I hope to dissolve into paste this time, so we can easily handle it with a Coleman's ritual of transformation.
The human researcher knows it'd be inappropriate for him to stay here any longer. Gritting his teeth, he moves towards the door, trying his best to leave the horrific scene behind him. Someone is waiting for him by the door.
Seen enough? We know what we are doing, and you are of no help here. It's been the same old story in this place for the past 8 years. When your faith crumbled during the storm, it was us who took over the place and cleaned up after you. It was us who got things back up and running, put coals in the hearth, and blazed a trail when everyone was lost in the dark.
Oh.
I know you may not understand the intricacies of the Arcanum, but please, show some basic respect for our efforts.
Will you do the experiments yourself, Ulrich?
Of course. I am not some emotional, unhelpful little punk.
Instead of his usual witty combat, Enigma simply shakes his head in a slow motion.
Do you still remember Adams?
A sudden question that seems out of place. The Ferrofuid quivers. The name seems to unearth memories that have been buried for 8 long years in the confines of this institution.
Adams. Roman. Adolf. Sylvia. Albert. Louise. Those who were taken from us by the rain. Melvin. Francis. Caroline. Leopold. They volunteered for the field. But we never heard from them again. Now we have Dora, Richard, Dawkins, and Victor on the list. Life has a wicked sense of humor. My mentor, my classmates, my colleagues. Each of them deserved to live more than me. But they're all gone now. There's only me talking to you. Alive. Useless. Am I going to see your names on that list too, Ulrich?
In this rare moment, he lowers his head. But soon he raises his arms and slaps the man hard on the back.
Spare me the feelings, human. Though I will take back my sarcastic jabs at you. It is not something a leader should do. Madame Lucy talked to me about the importance of teamwork.
He awkwardly pats the human on the shoulder, a clumsy attempt at friendliness.
Go back to your room, Adler. The Arcanists will take over from here. Until we get the results, you won't be needed here.
Enigma heaves a breath.
I will say this, Ulrich. If you survive the experiments...
Alarmed by the opening words, Ulrich instinctively turns down his receiver to avoid hearing anything too warm. That would be more painful than suffering through 100 experimental side effects.
I will submit the sincerest application to never be on the same team as you again. So neither of us will have to worry about teamwork. How's that sound?
A curve that almost resembles a smile appears on his face.
I will wait for that application, Adler.
But will it ever arrive? Who knows? Now, roll up your sleeves and clear your mind. This is not the time to grieve. If human reasoning and arcane knowledge are not enough on their own, perhaps a combination of the two can solve this problem. You see the shippiness now? Yeah, I kind of see it, yeah. The lab door is in shambles, its metal plate barely hanging on, a wooden sign reading "Keep Out" sways precariously, covered in bite marks and scratches. Enigma takes a moment before finally knocking on the door. A voice answers from within.
Adler Hoffman from the cryptography team. Is Medicine Pocket in? I heard that they wrote a paper on the linear correlation between the purity of an Arcanist bloodline and their power. Can I get some more details on the research?
The door creaks open to reveal a youthful face, but she is not the genius he's looking for. The lab technician looks at him through her glasses and hesitates a little.
Here. Help yourself. Sorry about the stains on it. I just took it out of the trash.
Oh.
If you're looking for Medicine Pocket, I'm afraid they just left.
Left? To where?
There is a subtle conflict on her face. She's torn between covering for her colleague and following the rules. It is more than enough for him to catch on.
They left the building? Hasn't the countdown already begun?
Yes, and by regulations we are not to leave, but,
Oh, where have they gone?
They said their new theory had to be verified in the storm.
What? Oh! What? Okay, well, that's interesting. And they've got a new theory. Okay, so side effect defense research project reports. So 3, immediate death, no other symptoms. 7, soluble in soil. 11, hair modification. 5, dispersion of consciousness. 9, fluid allergy. 4, persistent severe dehydration. 1, proportional body shrink is 4, embutment of the whole body. 6, unstoppable and irreversible, avoid the ground and wear special footwear, shave head and observe further, call out loud, maintain a dry environment and control water intake, continuous infusion, administer care as per the lab test animal standards, apply a solidifying spell or wrap in cotton. Okay, doing hacksaw to pull people from the storm. Well, yeah, I guess we'll just have to see what happens, I guess, with that, because, oh, God. Okay, well, that is where we are going to leave that first half of this story today. I'm thinking, I just came across to a crowd of people, ship 6 and Enigma, and the ship name is Sigma. Oh, I love it. I love Medicine Pocket, the biggest gremlin in the game. And next time we open the floodgates, yes, we do. We literally open up all the drama. It's gonna be great. I think it's actually gonna be tomorrow is a stream. It'll probably be, I should start around the same time. I will post the thumbnail at some point soon, but yeah, I think I'll just do it tomorrow. I was thinking maybe Tuesday, but I might have something else I need to do on Tuesday, so I'll just do it tomorrow, and then we'll have all this story done. So let's do it so I don't get spoiled. But yeah, next half is going to be something. So yeah, that should be a lot of fun. But thank you so much everyone for hanging out with me while I've played the first half. Hopefully tomorrow will be a breeze and we'll get the second half done.
Hey. Did you leave anything behind?
Yeah, my Lucy pull, because...
Well, how forgetful.
Oh.
Left me here alone.
Okay, well, that's not what I wanted. The next half is like, yeah. Maybe we'll have to catch up when I come home
Never
from
drink
work.
to
Awesome.
help you.
Watch me watch you. It's called Sanji. I better finish the story today then. I know, I'm sorry, I don't normally do reverse streams on the weekend, but otherwise it's gonna have to be next weekend, so that might be a bit far away. So yeah, so I'll just do it tomorrow, so it's over and done with. The stream will be going on for a while, so if you guys are free, please do feel free to come and catch us. Also, if you haven't already, we do have a Discord where I'll be posting in the stream time and links and everything, and don't forget to follow on here as well. It'd be very much appreciated, and don't forget to like the video if you enjoyed the stream. Winsong, your girlfriend, I love you. She's so great. I love her. She's awesome. Winsong craving attention. She truly is. And I appreciate that from her. Right, I'm going to go and get some food because I'm hungry. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. It's been lovely. And yeah, we will finish this up tomorrow. So I hope you guys can join me then to finish up this amazing story. And we'll see how it goes. Good night, everyone.